Hello. I forgot my thing again. I forgot to pull my thing up again. Hold on a second. There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, Wildcat. Hi, how are you doing this evening? It's Hornet. Yes, it is. It's a baby Hornet. It's a little baby. That was one of the ideas for a TTS pet I wanted to make. I've got to refine her design slightly, but that's basically just a Hornet. Look at the little one. Look at them. Look how tiny she is. Look how tiny. Oh, you know, here. Okay, I'm hoping it works well. I just implemented it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if I can get this. What does TTS mean? Text to speech. Basically, it's like, you know, like on some streams you either hear like this AI voice that talks to you, or some people have like these little guys in their corner, and when they send like a message through like either bits or like redeem, something like that, it's, they kind of talk. That's what a TTS pet is. It's just basically like another way for chat to really like talk to you without constantly looking over into like the chat. So like, if I've got it working correctly, I hope I had it set up. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Don't know if it's gonna work. Are you gonna work? Nope. Dewey silent. Okay, hold on. I think I know what the thing is. Maybe I didn't have it on. I think everything's in order. Okay. Let me try it again. Okay. Let's see. There it goes. I gotta work with fixing up the voice a little bit. I would like, if I'm doing Hornets, I would like to do like a higher pitched voice. But that is little Hornet talking this time. So honk. Goose. Oh god, now I feel like I want to do a goose one of these next. You didn't hear? Oh wait, you didn't hear any? Oh dang. Hold on. Perhaps me window. I thought I had it correctly, but maybe perhaps it's not even showing up. Okay, I'm still trying to get used to this. I'm still trying, like, let me, let's see. Let's try this. No, it doesn't show up on there either. Where the fuck is it? Hell's bells. Okay. I'm trying my best to figure this out. It didn't show. I thought it was supposed to like pop up and everything. Well, great. That's great. It's supposed to talk, and like no one can hear the talking except for me. I wonder if maybe I could do display capture, and then no, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. The one I swear, guys, I thought I had it done correctly, but apparently I did not do it right. So that's lovely. Let's see. What about an audio output capture? Maybe that might actually work. Right defaults. Let me try it again. Let's see. I don't know if this will work. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else open for that, so let's just...
Hello.
Hello, Pokemon lover. How are you doing? Did you hear anything that time, Wildcat?
Get good.
Oh God. There it goes. There's the TTS. There it goes. There goes Hornet, and maybe Hornet with a deep voice. Like I said, I gotta try and figure out why I can't. I'm trying to figure out why the sound, like the what is it, spring? The voice for some reason, because like I was trying to choose the GLaDOS voice because it's like a higher pitch, but it didn't work right. Let me see if maybe I could try and change it, because it's still showing GLaDOS. Still showing GLaDOS. I don't know why. Because like I don't. I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out. But it's a great pet. Thank you. Like I said, I do plan on trying to fix her up a little bit more, because some parts did kind of mess up. So I don't understand why some of it messed up like it did. But either way, so that's just like the basics. May I ask what program you use to have the pet here? Oh, so basically, I have for one thing, it is a live to, or was it not live TV? It is a VTube Studio kind of thing. So right now, I've technically got two VTube Studio windows open. I've got one for my main model that you see here moving around, and then the other one is a window just for Hornet. And to be able to make them talk, there is a specific program I found that apparently is good. There's probably some other ones around, but this is apparently a more commonly used one. It is called VTS POG. POG. Yeah, VTS POG, basically. That's what it's called. And you can connect it to your Twitch account and your your VTube Studio. And that's one of the ways you could be able to use to kind of like track a specific pet. There is a few other options they've got onto it for tracking wise. Like there is one that's called Vinyan, which is like another, like, I think it's like a facial tracking thing, but it's also kind of like another version of YouTube Studio, but I think it's a little bit cheaper, I think it has more features. I'm not sure, but either way, there's like a few other pieces. So I am trying to figure this out, because I really would like to do more TTS pets, because they are really fun to make, especially like the Void Cat was fun to make, and I have like, I think 6 other ideas I've got made for it, so it will like take some time for me to figure everything out and hopefully get the live 2D stuff to work properly for it. I haven't been able to get my head focused enough to search out these things for myself. I appreciate it.
Ara.
Nibnub here already abused the poor TTS pet, poor Hornet. Oh my god. I just realized, is my stream ours? I think it's actually, yeah, okay, you're supposed to be in front. I'm supposed to be able to look down at you. You're not supposed to be behind me. I'm not trusting you. I don't trust a lot of you behind me, especially that goblin right there. That goblin might have a knife on him. But again, his nose is pointy enough. I feel like that nose could stab me in my back if he like were to ram his head hard enough. Wait, Nunava is being a troll. This is called for mixed idioms? Oh my god. But yeah, no, I have been trying to research more of the stuff myself and everything. So don't worry, I'm still learning a lot of this, especially when it comes to VTube Studio and especially Live 2D. So I am also very much learning more. So I will give as much information as I can, but I cannot guarantee my information's always going to be sound per se. So I see what's going on. Okay, so I see what's going on. So I need to move that up, move that up. See? Yeah, that's what I needed. Hornet needs to be in front and center. I retain the right to leave when those come out. It's the only way to run. It's the only way to wound a goblin. They are immune to fire. It's the only way to wound me, and goblins are not immune to fire. I mean, I will say, you guys are like, it's like goblins are like, they're like fleas. Like, you think you've gotten rid of them all. You think you finally got the right, like, treatment and poisons to get rid of them, but nope. Eventually, you spot one on your leg one day, just biting ya, biting. So yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like goblins might be a bit immune to fire, guys. What do you think? Oh my gods. But yeah, no, everyone is welcome. But yeah, no, either way, welcome in, everyone. I'm gonna try to, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with my void cat. I would like to give them some animation for, like, the little wispy looking, like, flamey things on them. I would like to do something like that. Wait. Is my cursor not showing? Let's name it. Hold on. It should be capturing the cursor, it said. It should be showing it. For some reason, I don't see it on my screen. You know what? It's fine. We'll work with it. I've been burned by fire before. I can confirm I am not immune. Well, I never said that you couldn't be burned by fire. Being killed by fire is a different story. I've been burned before. Doctors have said it's a wonder I have feeling in my right hand. Oh, gods. Ouch. I hope, as long as your hand's okay, that's good. Then again, I can't say much. My family, my brother and my aunt, when we lived in the mountains, they had, they did this thing. They still do it sometimes to this day. I don't understand the level of what the hell from them, but they'll get rubbing alcohol, sometimes regular alcohol, but they usually mainly use rubbing because don't waste a good drink. And they will pour a bunch of it onto their hand, stick a lighter or a match onto it, and catch it on fire, and just sit there, fire in their hands, not flinching, not burning or anything. And then when they finally get done, they just rub their hands together and just poof, fire goes away. And I'm like, are you guys, I would ask if you guys are good, but I know you're my family, so definitely not. I have full use of hand, and there's absolutely minimal scarring. Well, that's good, at least. That's good. I've discovered, and I'm riding a skeleton horse. Oh, Nibnob, the Headless Horseman? Oh my gods. Nibnob's a Headless Horseman now, guys. Or, no, wait, no. Not Headless Horseman. You still have your head. Might have to chop that off to make sure to go with the bit. Looks cute. However, my donuts, I will never avoid that, will I? I am doing very well. At least I always warm. That's odd. I know there's a flammable foam that burns so quick it doesn't hurt, but your family is not doing that. Not in the slightest. No. Not for Mountain Family. Mountain Family does not give two damn dams about burning their hand with rubbing alcohol. And in all honesty, here's the thing. They did that, and I looked at their hands. It was just slightly red. There was no actual burning on their fingers or skin. Like, their hands looked fine. There was, like, no scarring. There was no blisters popping up for them or anything. There's no, like, their hands were fine. I'm like, how? You had full fire put onto your hands. How are you? Oh my gods. Oh my gods. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, the alcohol was burned, not the hand. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, is it just only going after the alcohol? Because, like, I mean, like, that makes sense and everything, but, like, my god, I would have expected, like, maybe some kind of, like, burning of the skin or something like that, but no, like, there was nothing. But yeah, no, Mountain Family be built different. They really do. And it doesn't help. It would still be hot, though. They don't care. They really don't. I mean, hell, my older brother is the one in our family. Like, I love the cold, don't get me wrong, but I would rather be wrapped up like a burrito in fuzzy blankets and slippers than what my older brother does, which is if it is somehow snowing wherever he's living at, if it is somehow snowing and he gets the urge to, he will just go outside. But here's the thing, it's not that, it's the fact of how and what he wears when he goes outside. Tank top, shorts, and optional flip-flops. I say optional because he has walked out in the snow completely barefoot at one point. Please flew on my neck. Friends in HS, friends in high school used to let their hands in. Why the crotch? Why? And with Axe body spray? Oh my god, that stuff stinks when it burns. They did that before. One of my siblings actually used Axe body spray and a lighter to make like a mock blowtorch. That stuff stings when it burns. Oh my god, it already smells bad enough as it is, but you light that sucker on fire, it's I don't know what burning smell it is, but it's some nasty burning smell to me. Either way, my god. No. But why the crotch though? That's weird. That's so weird. Oh my god. Either way. High school boys, what do you expect? Not crotch burning. Not that. Also, hi Hordian. Hello. My fellow used to have a hot tub, so we played the Duncan hot tub rolling snow games that evolved into running snowy obstacle course that got longer and longer. In all honesty, I could do the snowy obstacle course. I would have done those. I really would have. Then again, we actually this kind of makes more sense now for this story. Okay, so basically, let's see, what was it? Frustrated work, but won't bother you that. Oh, I'm sorry that you're frustrated at work and everything. I can understand. I understand retail work be a bitch. Retail work be a bitch, and I don't like retail. I don't like retail, but it's the only job right now I can get that is at least paying me decently. So I can't say much. I can't complain too much. I'm just gonna melt a bit. That's fair. Just go melt in the corner over there and everything, and you'll be just fine. Just don't worry. It's a little cool over there, so you might reform after a little bit, but you'll at least be able to like just puddle out for a bit. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, no. Okay, I've told the story before, but I'll tell it again because it is relevant to the burning skin stuff. Is that when I was a kid, we had this giant metal slide, which is somehow still there. It's a huge metal slide that it's on the side of a hill. This thing was big, like I would say about like maybe 5, maybe 6 kids long on a hillside, and it was like one of those where like you go like up down kind of thing. Like it's like wavy, basically, like a regular slide. But anyways, so during the summer, me, my brother, and a bunch of other kids that were at the park, we would have like this like rite of passage kind of thing of going down the slide with a towel, so that way you won't burn yourself or burn your butt while you're going down it. You have to go down this slide in shorts. You can't cheat and have pants or capris on or anything. You have to be in shorts. And you must go down this slide and go down like until you reach the very end, and then you're worthy to use the towel to slide down with it the rest of the time. But if you hop off of it at any point because of how hot the slide is, you have to restart all over again, or you have to wait in the back of the line, because there's always, for some reason, there was a line. Why would we have a line to torture ourselves with? I don't understand this. Granted, I was one of those dumb kids. I managed to make it down all the way, and I was worthy of using the towel. So yeah, the back of my legs turned into bacon that day, guys. See, if you heat up in the hot tub and then sit in the snow until your limbs go numb, the pins and needles will jump back in the hot tub and immobilize you for 3 minutes. Oh my god! That's... What? You're giving yourselves temperature shock? Like, that's the purest definition of temperature shock if I've ever seen it! I think, Karma, the snow thing is less torture than the hot slide thing. Probably! At least with that... Well... Okay, let me rephrase that. If it's pins and needles and you're basically not able to move, that is a temperature shock, and you guys are lucky, because, like, I've seen and heard of people that have done temperature shocks like that, or that have gotten temperature shock like that, and then like, they could not do anything. But I guess it was, like, more safe for you guys, because you were in a hot tub, so yeah. Let's see. It makes me so angry they don't teach me how to do those drawings in my graphic design workshop. I would be so happy drawing like that. Are you talking about the little void cat here on the screen? Yeah, that was just random. Like, I was wanting to do a cat, and it devolved into Don't Starve Tim Burton style. Like, don't get me wrong, I love void cat. Void cat is precious, but this was just a random, pure spur of the moment kind of thing. So yeah. Fun. I will say this though, the Hornet on the screen though, she kind of annoying to make at one point. She really was. I wish I could have been able to do it a little bit better, but you know, she was being a butt. I was trying to do I was doing it and I was trying to import it, and for some reason it kept saying that it was crashing or it was not correct. Then again, Live 2D also just updated recently or upgraded to a newer version, so I don't know if that was the cause or not, but it was like kept crashing on me, so I had to save it as the previous version of Live 2D, and it slightly worked better, sort of. So I mean, I guess that's a win, I suppose. Yes, temperature shock. We usually had 2 people who stayed in the hot tub while the others were sitting out. So if anyone said they couldn't move, we had 2 people to haul them back to the tub. I guess. Oh gods. That could mess up your internal organs a bit if you're not careful. Because depending on how long, like you said, like it was like what, the pins and needles. Limbs go numb. The pins and needles. Okay. So yeah, until you go numb. Though, okay, that would actually cause more nerve damage than anything, doing that. Depending on how long you did it for, like, yeah, that would cause some nerve damage, if anything. Not only the current drawing, but your avatar and the art you create is beautiful. Well, thank you. This is me been doodling since high school. Well, actually since middle school. So, been good over a decade of me doodling until I got to a point where I actually liked what I have. So, I will say it is practice on own time, if anything. I never, like, all the stuff that you've seen me do, like the model, the little avatars at the bottom, the little like stream avatars, I learned them just by watching videos. My family has gotten me for years to has for years been trying to get me to go to college and everything for like illustration or art and animation and stuff like that, or just like something to do with like art, because of the fact that, like, they say it all the time that my art is really good, and I'm just looking at them like, why would I spend thousands and thousands of dollars when I'm learning at my own pace, my own way, finding my own methods, and not being shoved into a classroom with a bunch of people that I probably want to punch? That's usually what happens for me. So either way, it's practice, finding your own style, just experimenting with things here and there, and then eventually you land on what you want. And even if you find a style you like, sometimes that style will adapt and grow eventually. So it's never, so don't like force yourself to stay in the same design or same style, because then that's just going to cause burnout. Because like one day you'll look at it and be like, oh, I want to try something different with this, but how about like, I don't, this is my signature style, I don't want to change it. Do it. Change style. Try it out. You never know, it might be a even better style than before. It might be a more fun style for you even, in fact. See, that's true, because the style I use is too simple and I only meant to get a few laughs at most. Hey, simple styles are still really cool styles. Like, I love, what was it? The simplest style I could think of is Flork of Cows. There's is literally a sock puppet. And their style is so simple, but it's hilarious. I love reading their stuff. I love watching the videos of the people that do the dubs over the different ones. Like, I love Flork of Cows. They are my favorite. And guess what? Their style is MS Paint simplistic. And guess what? It's still really good. With art, you can imitate styles you admire to get a feel for it and just experiment a lot until you like what you produce. Exactly. I did that for a while too. That was my biggest thing. I imitated, unfortunately, I will admit, guys, I'm sorry to admit this. I have traced mainly bases. Like, I've traced bases off of like those like little anime pose kind of things. I have traced those, unfortunately, as much as I hate to admit it, but I have done it. But I have gone past that, and I'll at least make my own. I have like this like model program, like a 3D model program, where I can pose it to give myself a pose that I need for whatever I cannot just like visually draw out. So it does help out, at least to, like, I will say tracing helps a bit to understand some things, but don't make it your thing. Don't make tracing your full thing. Never do that. I will come after you with a stick. I'll poke you back into the corner. Get back, get back. You're getting too close in this territory. Get out, come on. If it takes sorrow, of course, it was one of them. No, thank you for that. Oh my god. I love the iterative drawing where you put something down and then draw the same thing with slight changes next to it. You keep going until you dial in the proportions. Yeah! Okay, I will say there's one thing I like to do especially, and this is something that I feel like a lot of artists, like, in a way, I would say a lot of artists should try and do. Not have to, but should try and do, because I think it would be kind of cool, because I think in a way it shows how much you've progressed and everything. Keep all your drawings, paper or digital, if you can. Try to do what you can. Keep those, and then, like, let's say 5 years down the line of you drawing, go look for one of those old drawings, pull it out, and draw the same thing, but how you do it now. See how much your art has progressed in that time. And I will tell you, it's mind-blowing for how you can see how better you get proportions, at how good you get at, like, perspectives, at shading, at rendering, whatever. Basically, like, it's a wonderful way to, like, show, hey, I've come a long way in my art. So yeah, definitely keep the arts and just redraw stuff. Like, I have a series on YouTube where I redrew a few thumbnails and everything, for like when I was first starting out on YouTube. I redrew some thumbnails and even added some new ones to some of them, and I like looking at both the comparisons. It's night and day for design, proportions, and just general layout of things. Like, it makes the world of difference to keep the old drawings and eventually along the line go back to those drawings and redraw it in your newer style to show your progression, to show how far you've come in being an artist. Yeah. Kind of went on a little rant there, sorry about that. See, I'm two minds of an art school. I was a self-taught artist and then I went to school, and you can absolutely learn everything you need to know about art on your own and at your own pace. Through school, you can get explanations that put art techniques into context. And how's it? Let's see, my brain. I'm trying to find it. see context and short, a lot of things you learn. Oh, that said, if you get a good group of fellow artists, you can get those short synchro cuts without paying an arm and a leg. Oh yes, redrawing old drawings is the fast way to see progress. Oh yeah. I learned that so fast that redrawing old drawings is the best thing. And in all honesty, it feels euphoric and nostalgic to like go back to your old art and just like look at it and be like, oh, I remember this. I was doodling this in class and everything. Then I got in trouble with a teacher or something like that. Hint from learning art from a non-artist: just keep studying, practicing. A lot of precision at the start of the curve. People curious and those who say, oh god, it's good. Enjoy so much, I have to keep practicing. Someday I draw like you or someone else. Hey. Okay, I will say this. Don't draw like me, draw like you. Do your thing, do your styles, do your experimentations and everything. Do, like, yeah, you can aspire to, like, start getting onto a better level and everything. Do you when it comes to your drawings. And I would love to see them. I would love to see more of them. I love to see people's drawings and everything. I love to see people, like, doesn't matter if you're a beginner or if you've been doing it for like over 12 years or something like that. I would love to see more people's drawings. It's always so cool to see it, and especially when you get the chance to look back and see how far you've come from that stuff as well. I mean, like, it's fun. Also, hello Maddie, how are you doing this evening? Hello. We're just here talking about art and everything. Okay, but I don't have a drawing tablet. You don't have to have a drawing tablet. You could just do traditional. That's how I started. I literally done traditional in a slightly different way. Okay, fell in the snow on the way to work. Oh no, not the cold, not the cold. Fell in a tree. We'd all hone in on a different element that we like about the tree and express that. Pen and pencil works fine. Yeah, but like I was saying, I started with pen and pencil. I mean, heck, like, funny enough, those dress up games on like the Flash dress up games, I would dress up characters and I would draw them off the screen. I would like get a notebook next to me and I would start drawing them. And that was kind of like my first way of learning how to be able to do that. Is I would just make a character and draw it out. Hell, one of my characters was an Inuyasha recolor, basically. So yeah, like, yeah, I was saying, like, there's so many ways to be able to learn. Pen and pencil is always the best way to learn, because you'll start to learn how to do shading, how to do coloring, stuff like that, with the pen and pencil first. And then eventually get like a simple tablet, like a simple Wacom. And then just connect it to like your phone or PC, and then just do it that way as well. And to be able to start out with simple digital drawing. That's another one I started out with, was a simple Intuos Wacom. It didn't have a screen on it. It was definitely not that fancy. It was just a simple drawing tablet that I could connect to my phone or PC and be able to draw. And that's what I did. I had to look at I could not just like look down at what I was doing and watch my hand move on the screen. I had to watch the screen itself while I was drawing. Took some practice, took some time to adjust to that kind of thing, but I got used to it. So yeah. So I'm pretty sure I'm sick now. I was like out of breath, panting after I fell, and my throat got frozen. Oh no! I hope you feel better. Get lots of warm soup, lots of cocoa, like lots of warm, not hot, like something to warm you up slowly. Cut my finger with your void shards. Ouch! I'm sorry, they're sharp. You gotta be careful around those things. A more expensive tool wouldn't make you better at something you don't know how to do. Exactly. That, like, I've learned that a little bit the hard way at times, is that just because you get something expensive and fancy, it does not always mean that you're going to get better instantly with it. Like, I work with clay and stuff as well. I make little clay figurines, and I've learned that just because I have more fancy tools and stuff like that to do it with, it does not mean it's going to immediately make me better. It's how I use those tools and learning what I can and can't do with it that will help me progress better with it. And the same thing goes for drawing. Same thing goes for drawing. It doesn't matter what tool you use, as long as you practice, as long as you don't like give up on yourself and everything. Do your pictures, okay, you know what? A good example, I will say, and funny enough, it's from Bluey. There was an episode where where the whole family was drawing out basically a D&D campaign, which is kind of funny. But anyways, they were showing like the different levels that everyone in the family was at. Blue is pretty good at drawing. The dad wasn't as good at drawing, but he was able to do simple stuff. Bingo was actually pretty decent too, but she was very like energetic and chaotic with her drawings. And then you had the mom, and then you had Chili, the mom. She was really good, like expert level artistry. And at one point in the episode, they talked about the differences between the parents and why their drawings were so different. The dad was basically picked on for his drawings because he liked to draw cars. And he was picked on for it because people were like, well, that doesn't look like a car at all. Why would you draw? Don't do that. Like, it doesn't look like a car. So he gave up because people told him that it just doesn't look right. Same thing happened with Chili. She was drawing out pictures of horses, and she basically said, and her younger self was like, I don't understand why I can't make the drawing look the same as in the picture. And her mom basically told her, you're right. It doesn't look the same as the picture, but it's pretty good for a 7-year-old. So in other words, and after that, she just kept going and practicing. So that's so there is a big difference on it. Don't give up on yourself just because it doesn't look like the same thing that you want now. Doesn't mean it won't look like that in the future if you keep going. Sorry, I didn't realize I was gonna go on Bluey rant. Let's see. Do you know David Guetta and Daft Punk? I don't think I do. These cheaper tools practice for paint. If you use the cheapest on the market, it will actually fight you. So for paint, I go for mid-cost to avoid fight with it. Oh yeah, paint. Now paint is where you kind of gotta go for a little bit more, because yeah, they're kind of a pain. No more drinks or soup at work. Damn, that's bleh. So I'm a good artist now because my sister lied to me at the age of 7. Damn. There are backstories. but yeah, no. So, anyways, enough of my chitter-chattering. We are here because I'm trying, hopefully, create the Void Cat. Don't know what's gonna happen tonight. I will at least do what I can. And and try to. More chittering and chatter. Shattering? I'm not shattering. I swear, guys, I'm not breaking apart. I swear, I'm not breaking apart. I'm not breaking apart. Breaks plate on the ground. Stop breaking my plates! Do I have to get the spray bottle out again? I'm not an artist at all because I gave up early when I couldn't even get a mental image of what I wanted to draw. Yeah, at one point I did stop drawing too because of that, but eventually I just kept going on and like just kept doodling, and then finally figured out my methods of how I wanted to doodle. Who said they were your plates? Whose plates are you shattering? And why are you doing them in my house? Go to your house and shatter your own plates. There will be plenty of chatter throughout the stream. I'm just going to start the art. Yes, exactly. I'm still going to start the art and everything. It's just I won't be like, you know, I need to do the thing. You know, the thing I said I was going to do tonight. The thing. Who said it was your house? You're in my stream throwing plates on the ground. You are shattering things in my house. You are breaking things here. Okay. Anyways, the first thing I need to do, I need to change some stuff. I need to change the mesh. So, yeah, look at all those dots, guys. Look at how much fun that looks already. I'm gonna plate show. They don't need those plates, right? Stop breaking. You know what? Fine, break those plates. You're paying for them, though. I'm not fighting you on this. This whole stream is Carmea's house and domain. That's what I'm saying. If you're breaking stuff in my chat, you're breaking it in my house. I gotta clean that up now. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do the, like, I don't think I'm gonna make the cat move as much. Like, I have Hornet in the corner here. Like, she's slightly moving and everything. Like, you can kind of tell she's moving. But, I don't think I'm gonna make the Void Cat move as much. So, there's not gonna be as many of these, like, parameters to work with. Not many, at least. But I do want to start working on, hopefully, figuring out how I'm gonna do this. Let's see. People L, and then create that. Oh god. I forgot it's got transparent things! Oh, sweet deities, I forgot about that! Okay, hold on. First things first though, I do need to do that, and basically what I'm doing right now is I am clipping the pupils to the like the main part of the eye. That way, even if like my eye moves a lot, if the eye moves to the side a bit and everything, that it's not going to really affect it. And what did it just do? Copy, and then it should be doing it right there. There we go. I just had the wrong one on. It's part of all, yes. Oh my god. What happened with the sweets? I did turn off the throwing stuff tonight. Just for tonight though. I will, if I ever do more rigging stuff, I will turn it back on, but tonight I wanted to be able to not have it as much, so yeah, I will have to be a little bit more focused when it comes to the things in chat. So speaking of which, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for that. But yeah. But I will have it fixed up, because like I also need to fix up to make sure it's not going to hit both of us. I don't think it should, but I want to, I have to sit down and like really work with it. And I don't know if the text-to-speech pet's going to be there all the time, because I don't know how much that's going to like mess with my system. So we'll have to see on that one. Either way. Let's see. What's I do? Oh yes, I need to do equal right, and then create that, and have nightmare fuel for a little bit for you guys. Don't worry, the nightmare fuel's not gonna be here for long. Hopefully. Let's see. Let's see. Take out IR smiles. Okay, and then I need to so that one's gonna be eye left, and we're gonna move pupil left into it, and then I need to have this one into there as well. This way, whenever I move, like basically, if I have all of them in one thing, like, see now I can have, like, all of them together in one piece. So, that way I'm not having to fight so much with, like, dealing with that, you know? I'm not gonna have to in the episode, maybe cry a bit. Are you talking about the Bluey episode? Yes, it was such a good episode. I love Bluey. I will say this always. I love Bluey. It is such a good series. And anyone that wants to fight with me on it can fight, because Bluey is a comfort show. Bluey is my comfort show, and I will stick by it. Okay. Currently working on closing the eye, or like at least making it as closed looking as possible. May not look the greatest, but it'll be good for now until I can get better, especially when it comes to rigging. see, I think I want to move, let's see, keyframe tool there, and then maybe move it down here. And then let's get this one, and then we're going to have I write. Put people right over there, and then we're going to put this one over here. All right. Now I could be able to work with the rest of this part. Womp. 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 Womp womp. But yeah, also, how's everyone's day been so far? How's everyone been doing? Pretty good. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good at least? I know some people have had some snowiness, but other than that, how's everyone been doing? Let's see. I think I'm gonna do it like that. Oh, I just realized I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't even do the parameter thing. Okay. So yeah, basically what I did, I would basically make it permanent if I kept the eye like that. I have to put it into one of these parameters. Is it even showing on screen? Yes, it is. Yeah, I have to put it in like one of these parameters and everything. Otherwise, it will not work. So, or show the cover show no matter what it is. Yeah, and you're right, and you're very much right on that one. Let's see, let me make sure that I didn't mess up. Yep, I kind of messed up. Okay. So I need to select it, which will basically select everything that's in this parameter, and then reflect. So now, it being open, it's actually open. So with this one, I need to go to right, go this way, and now I can be able to squish it. Ah, I don't need to zoom in, I just need to squish. Do that, and then close that. And now when I play it, it should, like, if I do it like this, okay, debating on that one. I might not do a blinking motion, but I will do like, oh yeah, no. Okay, no blinking. I think I know what it wants to do. Okay, so yeah, no blinking. So we're going to take off our right and our left open. And I'm still going to keep like the eyeballs. And I need to get rid of all the brow parameters. And I might keep breathing. Might get rid of that though. Okay, so I still watch SpongeBob if I still had Ed and Eddie on the TV. That would be one of my comfort shows. Oh god, Ed and Eddie is such a good one. I could agree on that. I really liked watching Ed and Eddie through and through. I need to sit down and actually like, rewatch some of it sometime. That'd be nice. Okay, now we're getting into the fun part, which is eyeballs. So there is a few of them, which is eyeball X and eyeball Y, which basically means like for X, if I go all the way to the left, eyeball's gonna be looking left. I go to the right, and then eyeball's gonna look to the right. So now when I do this, eyeball's gonna move. And it is the same concept if I was to do it with the pupil right, so over here. So there's a lot when it comes to this stuff, I will tell you that. I'm still learning things on it. Where the people go. Where'd you go? So I was like, where did it go? But okay, I see it now. I don't know why this is the new version of it where it's like where the parameters are so like now when you click on like deforms, which is what we're on, for some reason now it's like making everything else transparent, which I guess in a way helps, but it just one thing that's unsettling to look at. It looks like freaking was it Tangle? Was it Mangled from 5 Nights at Freddy's. This is getting mangled. It's creepy. I mean, it's the point of it. It is just. I wasn't expecting it. Okay, eyeball down, eyeball up, and then we're gonna do it with this one. Eyeball down. I think eyeball up. I think that's what I'm planning on doing. So yeah. Like now you can see I can move the eyes that way. And I can move them this way. And if I connect them and synthesize these corners. Okay, hold on a second. And now synthesize the corners. Eyeballs move all around. Wow. They're looking straight at you guys. They're looking straight at you. Oh my gods. Okay. I need to focus. I need to focus on the right. What I really need to do, which is the head and ears. That's where my biggest fun time is going to be. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it though, because of the fact like I want to be able. I'm thinking about like moving the head around. I just don't know how I want to do it. Oh, there is one thing I want to do though. Hold on. I need to create a parameter, and I think I was needing to set the minimum to 1 if I'm going to be doing with animations. So do that, and then I want to make it into ear flick. And apparently this is also a good way of doing this too. Make sure whenever you're doing certain parameters like this, it makes it easier and makes it break less if you make sure the ID has like whatever you named it. So like this one's called ear flick. Make sure to put it in there. Never mind, there's nothing showing on the screen. I'm just showing you guys nothing. Never mind then. Why is it not letting me do the thing? Parameter. Here. Flick. Change it to 1. 0.0. Okay, so that's why it's not doing anything. It's not even letting me. I don't get it. That part. That should be working like it's supposed to. Okay. I will figure that out in a moment. But anyways, so what I would like to do is take the floppy ears, give them their own. So we need to ear right. Ear left. And then what I would like to do is make it to where the ear flicks itself. Wait, no, okay, I need to do a 3. So 1. Two. Wait. And I want to edit this parameter to where it repeats. So now when I do this, it's not wanting to go like I want to. I do need to keep those ears on though. Okay. Don't have comfort shows, but movies like Ghibli and Don Bluth.
Where are my snowballs?
I took them away. I'm not doing it tonight. Actually, and honestly, I don't even know if it's going to attack me or if it's going to attack Hornet. Move to center points closer to the base. Rotation will look more natural. That's right. I keep forgetting. I need to move my center. Thank you, Wildcat. That actually, I used the wrong tool. I just realized that I used the wrong one. I'm not supposed to use a warp deformer. I'm supposed to use a rotation tool. Thank you for that. I completely forgot about that. You're right. Let's see. So what else for yours? I found a bunch of Dementite for Hightail. Nice. Let's see. So perhaps I'll do it like this. Move the rotation here. So at least it'll kind of like get together. And now if I rotate it like that, maybe? No, it's okay. No, I think I messed up. Okay. I think I know where it needs to go. It needs to go here. Move that here. That's where my problem was. Okay. Now let's see. What if I try a simple click and then back up? Much better. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's... I cannot believe I completely forgot about rotation tools. I completely forgot about that. Let's see. Now, what would happen if I were to repeat and then go out of that? And now, let's see. So much better. Oh my god. Yay. I need to get better with this. I need to get better. I'm glad, and thank you for reminding me that there is a thing. That's an adorable wiggle. I know, right? That's one of the reasons why I want to like... Oh, that's right, I need to create a folder and put these into here, so... I guess... It's technically... I don't think I'm going to add any, but I am... Well, actually... Oh my god. No. Okay, yeah, no. It's just going to be animation stuff. So yeah, I'm adding a physics box just so I can be able to like understand of like, okay, what stuff is going to be moving, how am I doing it, I'm removing these hair parameters because it'll make it easier. I would like to do a breathing, but I don't know how it's going to work because I just realized I did not cut the legs up properly, so I'll figure it out. Now this one could be, let's see, call it body, and then I think when it goes this way is when it's gonna start breathing. So let me just try it and see how it goes. Something simple, something subtle-ish. Let's see, I think I need to... Okay, it's pretty subtle. Let's see how it looks in the physics. Ah, okay. It's very subtle, but it's not bad. So that's good, Okay. Okay, the breathing looks pretty... I just realized it's still not showing on my screen. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me just do a display capture. It'll make it easier, and that way people can actually see what's going on. Let's see. Automatic. I'm going to fix up a little bit so it's not like showing a lot of my stuff on my freaking screen. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, you guys can see what I'm talking about, right? You can see now there's a subtle breathing to the cat now, so I think you have great instincts for motion. Ugh. I try, and I just realized I am covering myself again. Why am I doing this? Why did I swear, guys, I'm a professional at this, I swear. But yeah, so yeah, little subtleness is good, so that definitely works there. And I would like to, which I need to actually get this part of the tail, this part, and you together. Put all of you into a... Wait. Well, actually, I might... No. I need to make a rotation and call it as tail rotate. And I need to move this over here to the butt. Right here to the butt. And I'll adjust it. Think about here should work. So now I need to add I need to make a new parameter. Call it tail move. Add 3 shots here. Let's see if I could do it like this. Okay, I think moving it this way would be better. Okay. And then I need to edit it and make it into a repeat. So now when the tail moves, it's subtle. Very, very subtle tail. There we go. Guys, the cat's coming to life. It might be a scary time. Let's see. Another part that'd be good to move would probably be this part right here. So get these 2 pieces together and create another one, call it tail tip. Create it and place it towards the end here. I think right here. All right, let's see how that goes. I'm gonna also slightly move this part of the tail. I want to try to do it that way. Okay, it pops off a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. I could just move all of this part of the tail. Okay, there is a slight subtleness you can see in the tail moving, I think. Actually, how about this? Oh, wait. What if I do it like this instead? Move this part. Nah, it's still gonna fuck it up. Slightly move that, and then there we go. Okay, you can see a difference. You'll see a difference. So when the tail starts moving, yes, there it is. There's that wonderful tail move, and then we got a little ear flick to go with it. So this is like the base, and this is like what's going to look like with adding the little motions. Okay. One thing here that is the bane of my existence is making the crystal move a bit. So actually, I'm gonna name it soul because that's what these are. That's what those things are. Is they're little souls. I throw the tip here and then pop. And I gotta have 2 different parameters. Sway large parameter is what I'm gonna call it. And sway small. If I correctly, okay, yeah, I need to have the 3s on there too, so add 3s. And then this one's gonna be a little bit different. Instead of me like doing one single spot here, I'm gonna be doing it to where like on each end, Hornet's in the way, but each end is going to basically have a different sizing, like going to left to right basically. So like this way, let's see, I'm gonna put that real quick, and then do a large sway that way. Do a large sway this way, and then do some small sways. Okay, there's those small sways, and then there's the large ones. I don't know if this will work. I would like to have the crystal swaying, but I don't know if it's gonna work too well considering I'm still learning to do I'm still learning to fight with physics, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it'll go good. Hopefully, it's mainly so whenever I get to making an idle animation for this guy, for this little one, that's going to be able to sway a little bit, and I can be able to like use that for the toggle and everything too, so I'll have to fight with that more. But either way, let's see. Okay. I still need to do, let's see, I need to remove the body. Not that. Remove the body. Remove this part of the flame. And just keep the eyes. And basically all the head. Because they're going to be made into a very specific one. For head XY. We'll hope. Let's see how that goes. Hey, my geography professor. Oh? How come you are not a fan of your professor? What are you talking about? Okay, so what if I take off? It's not gonna do anything though. What do you mean? Okay. I will tell you this right now, I am not a professional when it comes to this. I am still learning myself, and it is still a pain in my ass. Okay, there's the head. And then we need, let's see, going to copy, paste that. Gonna rename that one Base XY. All right, that's been changed. Put that in there. Don't know how this learning is how you get good. It is indeed. It is indeed. It's how I get good. I guess we'll say it's not the greatest right now, but it works, I suppose. I guess I'll place these into head XY. Oh, that's where some of the problems coming in. That's where it's going to. That's where I was having the issue of it for. Okay, it was in the completely different spot than it needed to be. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. Also, hi Vash! How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello! Welcome on in, welcome on in. Currently trying to make the Void Cat. It's not going too well. Well, it's going decent, it's going decent. But, either way. Let's see. Oh, I need that ear into there too. Oh, do I not have another ear in here? I think I do. Yeah, okay, I have the other ear in here. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Just woke up from a tiny nap. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds like really good right now. I'm gonna be going to sleep after I get done with stream, but a nap does sound fucking tastic. Okay. Whew. This is the fun part, guys. This is the fun part of figuring this out, is figuring out how I do the freaking motions. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Ooh, wait. Okay, so what if I do rotation for the head? Do head rotation. Ha. And then we move it to the snoot. And then I change it. All right, that one, and then now this one right here will require me to basically, I think I want to try and go slightly up and using a little mouse tool, maybe. I don't know about this. I don't know how this is looking good, guys. Oh god, maybe I should just like keep it to where it's like just going left and right. I like that a little bit better. I like that a little bit better of it just going like left and right. Yeah, I might just do that. No, oh, well, I messed this up a bit. Change it to, but that's fine. I could just change it to where? Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. And then change that to angle X. There we go. Oh! Ah! Oh my god, that did not turn out right at all. Oh, sweetie, that did not turn out right at all. Alright, I need to do this and all of it together, and then if I can, let's try this again. It shouldn't. Why is it doing that? Oh god. Okay. Change to. Okay, never mind. So I gotta change the angle Z. So we're gonna just take this one off here. And then we are going to go over here and then do it that way. Make it a smidge bit easier. Or actually, maybe I should do this instead. Move the head to the right a bit. And then rotate it. I don't know why the rotation tool went that way, but that's fine. Wait. It might. Did that mess it up a bit? No, it actually just kept it in the same spot, so... Let me try going this way with it slightly. And then... twisting it. Let's see how that looks. I got... Wait. Hold on, that kind of looks... I kind of like that. Let's see. Let me increase the size a bit. I kind of like that. Wait a minute. Wait, okay. You guys can't really see it from the screen. There we go. My big head was in the way. But yeah, I kind of like how the head moves a little bit. It's like it's bobbing. It's not really like turning. It's... I kind of like that a little bit. But the eyes still move around, but it's like the head just goes back and forth. It's not even properly like moving and rotating and stuff. So I don't like that. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so there's not gonna be an angle Y or an angle Z. Or a mouth form or cheek. So those can be moved. Those can be deleted. I don't need those in my thing. I don't need those. But
Oh boy, this is gonna be the fun part, guys.
I get to make rotations for these things as well. So let's see. I'm gonna call it mouth top. I do need to move this face into it, but keep the ears out. So all the ear rotation tool, all the ears, the rotation, stuff like that, they need to be out of here. I'll place them into head XY. It should keep them out of the way, out of the fray at least of it. Okay, so I kept that one out. Okay, cool. All right. Now I need the bottom jaw. It's gonna be its own deformer, and it's gonna be called mouth bottom. I think I will take these out of it though. And this is gonna be where the fun begins, guys, because I gotta start work. Because now this is where the mouth's gotta open. Okay, so when this is there, it's mouth closed, and then let's see. Let me actually fix this part up real quick. So let me adjust it here, and then angle it down, and the same thing for this one. Put it here, angle it down. That way, whenever I start rotating it, I got a better view of how I'm rotating. And it's not gonna like bounce all over the place. So we got mouth top now. So we're gonna do that. Open it up. And then move that slightly. And then move it upwards. Let's see, where's the rest of it at? That's where it went. Okay, yeah, so it went off of it. So yeah, I need to take mouth top out of here. Mouth bottom, I mean. Mouth bottom needs to be out. And then I'm gonna add another warp tool to that. So when I do this, I'm gonna be twisting that way. Just in case. Actually no, I didn't. That's right, I don't need that one. Don't need that one. I just need to have these. And then do that. Oh, wait.
I about messed up again.
Now this one will need the little warp deformer just so I can be able to move it around better and easier. So let's see. I'm gonna do that. And we're also gonna have it with that. So with it, I'm going to move this part open a bit and then move it down. So when the mouth opens, there he goes. Yeah. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. All right. Now let's see. Where's those pieces at? They're somewhere in one of these things. It's actually moving. It is indeed. It's actually moving. Did I miss? I hope I didn't mess it up. I think I fucked up a little bit. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. So when it moves, it needs to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I messed up a bit. I'm gonna have to. Great. I gotta undo a lot of this. Ah. No, the work. It's fine. It'll be fine. It can be fixed. So yeah, so I was wrong. I needed to have the ears into mouth top, so that way when I move everything, the ears will move with it. Moving, not movie. Oh, I know what you're meaning. You're good. All right. Now let's fix it up to where I twist it. There it goes. Twisting that, and then again with the warp deformer, so mouth bottom. And not only will I see, first get that and then get that. So now I can twist it open and move it down. I might fix it up to where it's like not so open like that though. There he goes. Now the motion's gonna be moving a lot better, but there's still a bit of a piece missing for this particular creature. And that would be, if I can get it open. Face open. There it is. Those are the pieces I'm looking for. We need to have these guys with their own warp deformers, so we're just gonna give them numbers. We're not gonna be fancy schmancy like the other ones. They're gonna just be simple. They're gonna be just numbers, guys. And then 3, and then that's the piece we need. Okay. Now this will be the fun part. Because I wanted to add these little stringy bits in the mouth. So when it opens, it's kind of like stretching the mouth a bit. And I gotta fix that now. So that's gonna be where some fun begins. So we're gonna do this. Gonna stretch it out. Gotta fix it up slightly so it can like connect in easier. Let's take a look. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. It's like almost like detaching from the inside out, which is kind of gross, but it also works. Okay. Next one. Right about here. And again, stretch. Big stretch, big stretch. Not as cohesive, but it's fine. It will work. Actually, no, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. I need to fix it. Fix. So let's see. I think I need to move this one back a bit. So move it about here. And this one up some more, but maybe even do more of a even more rotation. So let's do that instead. Maybe I need to switch them. You know, let's switch them around. Let's switch them around. We'll put this one here. And then move this one down to here. Stretch it. Stretch it. A little bit better. A little better. It's still kind of like not exact on it, but it will work. It will work. And now this is the next part. Getting this little doodly dad there. Okay, stretch it. Just ever so slightly. Okay, so now when the mouth opens, which this one's the one that's having issues, which is fine, because all I need to do with that one is I just need to see, let's do that and see how it goes. Yeah, okay, so what I need to actually do is we'll squish it. You can squish all of them together. Squish them up. Squish. Squish, squish, squish. So you can't see them. Okay, that's where an issue is going to appear. Okay. Okay, so number 2, was it? What was this? No, it's number 1. Number 1 needs to be fixed. So number 1 needs to be moved over here. So whenever the mouth opens up now, it's a little bit more cohesive. Nom nom. Nom nom. Oh my god, I'm being goofy with it. I'm being goofy with it, guys. I'm being goofy movie. Okay, so now whenever we go to this, which I'll move this so you guys can see better. Not only can you see breathing, but if it starts moving around, oh my god. I wasn't expecting it to be so jerky like that, but that works. That's perfect. Oh my gosh, look at that. Okay. And this is like more movement that can actually happen once I start doing the animation part of this. So yeah, this is the cat so far. I like the fact that they even like slightly move the crystal a bit too with it. So once the physics start really getting into that, then we're gonna actually have more movement with that crystal. Okay, so reset to default. I think I will also add the crystal to breathing, just because of the fact that it would look better if it was also like kind of moving slightly. So we'll move it slightly here. So when it breathes, it should look a little bit, yeah, there we go. It looks better now. With it actually breathing, the crystal will move, so it actually gives it a more realistic look of breathing. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we got the eyeballs. We got the chompers moving now. Let's see, do I need to actually fix any part of the chomper, which I think it looks okay. Like, for simplicity's sake, it looks good. So, like, cause like once I start getting the animation parts pieced together, then that's when it's gonna like really start getting into it. One of the animation parts is going to be making all these little flamey looking things, making them all kind of like move around and like do that, which I need actually save. Actually, I forgot I need to save. So yeah, we'll have that. Let's see. Let's create a new parameter, which is going to be, we'll just call it flame 1. Make it that. Turn it into a repeat. That way when it does this, it'll repeat itself. And we want to start giving every one of these its own little deformer. Because it will require deforming of some kind for it to go and do what it needs to. So let me just get through all that. Six. And then T7. And then I know the tails and stuff are going to have their own specific deformers as well. So tail 1. And then tail 2. Now we got more pieces. Yeah, it's all coming together, guys. It's all coming together. All right. Now I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. I think mainly making what if I do it like this instead? We will squish it like this. It's not gonna be the greatest, but it could work. It could work. Do that. No, okay, that doesn't look right. Okay, so I think maybe if it goes up and down. So instead, make the flame go up and down like this instead. It'll be a little squished, but it's fine. It will be figured out. I'm not good with making the flame movements just yet, so I'm gonna have to eventually figure out how I'm going to do it to make it look right. So it will eventually. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm really dumb, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for my stupidity. Is something I need to do. And you know what it is? Okay, it's not that. There is a specific thing I can do, which actually it will require me to still have the deformers, so do that. I keep bouncing back and forth. I'm not trying to, I swear. Okay, so I think if I remember correctly, I can do it like this. Nope, I have to do it on the actual layer. Okay, so it is like that. Okay. So bounce back, bounce back, bounce back, bounce back. I'm sorry. The first kind of thing that looks like it would have back and forth. That's what I was thinking. That it would be like a really cool like back and forth effect. It's wanting to fight me. This thing fights me so much, guys. It really does. But I think I know what I needed to do. I was being stupid. And what I needed to do was add these little curves. This way I can properly affect the piece. So if I've got it right, I'll add this and then yes, there it is. Okay. Have to be careful with it though, because sometimes it likes to break on you if you're not careful with how you do your warping. Like, see, like how it's like messing up there? Yeah, that's it. Like I said, it likes to fight. So let's see, what happens if I do that now? Yeah, no, that messed. No moving that bottom piece. I don't understand why it wants to move. It doesn't need to move. Okay, I think I also figured out something else too. I put way too many of those pieces on there. I think. I hope that's what the problem is. Okay, I added less, so maybe, just maybe that might help. This will also help too by actually moving more of these pieces together. And like moving them around, adjusting it a little bit, so that way it's like nice and evened out throughout the whole thing. Okay. I wish it wouldn't... Why is it moving that? It's not even part of the piece right there. It's not even on the same... Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Gonna fight me. We're gonna fight. We'll meet out in the parking lot. You fighting me. It's like the software I used to use. You might only need 3 nodes. Okay, I might try that. Let's see. Let's try this instead. So don't know if it's gonna work like that, but we'll try it. Oh! Now see, I just made that more difficult than it needed to be. Look at that. Look at Ramsey. Look at Ramsey right there helping us out with that. Might even actually move. That's not what I needed to do. I wanted to try this instead. Ew, yeah, no, definitely not that. Maybe instead of going all the way down, do it that way. See, now that's just trying to break on me again. Stop break dancing. You don't need a break dance. Why did I mess with it too much? It was fine. It would have worked. I shouldn't have messed with it so often. Now see, look, I broke it again. I broke it myself. I shouldn't have touched it. Can you make the deformer mesh smaller so that there aren't any on the bottom part? Unfortunately, when it comes like the actual lines and everything, I think I might be able to do that. Let's see. Maybe I could try instead just maybe leaving at the tip of the flame. And then for some reason it still wants to break dance, guys. It wants to break dance. What just a second ago is actually working very well. Let me try this. Try and move it away from there. Nope. Okay. If I could grab the right tool. Why must this program fight me into no end? I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't moving it so harshly. You don't point at the bottom to act as an anchor for the mesh down there. Okay. Let's see. Did I have that a while ago? Might have had it a while ago. Let's see. Maybe I'll actually try and put it right here at the point that keeps messing up. There we go. Okay, that's what it needed. It needed to be at the bulge there, so that way it actually keeps from flopping so badly. Okay, cool.
Thank you for the tips and tricks, Ramsey.
Really appreciate it. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this? I would like to add another piece here. So let's do this. Movement. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. I mean, I can be able to do one going up, one going down, I think. Or if we move the middle one down a little further. Let's see. See about right there? Looks like it's still gonna move part of it, but I think it'd be fine on this one because it's not as bad and shooting up as it was a minute ago. So I think at least moving slightly on the bottom is still fine. I think it'll work a little bit. I'll kind of, if I have to tweak up a little bit afterwards, once I start doing a little bit more, then I can try and do that. But I think that actually is working pretty well. Not gonna lie. And plus, it adds more to the flames too, for it to move like that, to where the bottom moves slightly, so I think that'd be good. That'd be good. Okay. What if I instead edit this to where it's gonna be flame up? I don't know. I fight with this thing way too much. I really. Learn the software one day. It seems pretty close to what I already know. Oh, you have to learn Live 2D as well? I didn't know. are you having to use it for like different animation type stuff, or is it for actual like VTuber type things? Either way, like, that's still pretty cool. I mean, I'm still very, very new to this. Well, not half, just to make stuff for people. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. You could draw out the mesh, you could put those vertices in optimal places for the shape. Yeah, that's the only kicker about it, is that, that's the only way to actually draw them out, is by, like, basically clicking on it to draw it. So unfortunately, I can't, like, actually full-on draw the mesh onto there, so which really sucks, but it does work and everything for right now, so it's at least something. Plus, I do need to start looking at more tutorials on how to do flames for stuff like this, because I would like to do more stuff with flames eventually, but for right, and I know, like, the common thing of, like, when it comes to flames, or at least draw-wise, is, like, think of it as water, because it flows. It's not, like, harsh, it's soft flowing. So I'm trying to go with that concept with the flames slightly, just to kind of, like, go with the same idea and hope it sticks. If not, at least just making a flame motion helps. Just ever so slightly. Okay, so let's see. I would like to... I have to as well. I can also slightly adjust these. Ever so slightly. I know what you're trying to do. I need this. Stop getting in my way. I was like, I gotta do that. Why am I fighting that up? Absolutely, I'd break the shape in 3 layers to have more control of the articulation. I remember with fires at the top and center move on offset timing from each other. Oh, okay, top and center move offsets. Okay. I would also make lots of pieces. That's what a lot of people do too. They'll also make a bunch of pieces, like you could see, like, this right here, that's not the most pieces that I've had to do for it. Let me see if I can actually see. I can show you what is the worst of the worst when it comes to model breakdown. So this right here is my main model. Okay, and you see all those pretty eyelashes I have on my face? Eyelashes are individual. Eyelid is individual. Like, every eyelash is individual on its own to be able to move. And so, and like, even including stuff like the pupil, the shading, the highlights, even the highlight of the eye itself and the shine of the eyes also is separate. And then there's also the shading of the bottom part of the head and the neck here. Those are separate masking layers. And let's see if I can find the eyeballs. So, like, here's a fine example as well. Okay, so for one thing, I have 5 eyes, as we can all see. I have to put 3 of these eyes into one of either left or right eye open and eye smile parameters. That way, at least they are cohesive and work as best as it can. And that way I'm not, because, like, obviously I don't have another eyeball around here, but I have to do it that way, so that way everything blinks, everything moves around properly, stuff like that. So, like, so, like, another fine thing right here, like, you can see when I move the eye, the pupils and even the eye shines, stuff like that, move ever so slightly. So stuff like that, like some finer details of those, and then even like the blinking, like, because you have like that and like just like simple blinking here to be able to, like, just, you know, regular blink, have to move those eyelashes individually, have to shrink them, fix them up, which I did not do a good job with these eyes. Don't judge too much. But then you add another parameter, which is, this is what I learned from the tutorial, was to make a shocked expression, which was make another eye or eye left open, and then just exaggerate the eye. So that way you can be able to like get those shocked looks. But yeah, no, this, and like here's the and like mine is like not even close to what some of this can be. I'm not judging, this is the process. Oh, that's fair. I just like explaining it sometimes because like it's such an interesting process. Even granted, it is an annoying process because this, like, all these parameters, all of these little bits and pieces that I have on my character, that's not even the worst of what I've seen for layering for models. Like, in a way, mine is technically a bit more simplistic of a model, while I've seen some where they have like this little bar right here, or there's a little bar, like the little like scrolling bar was shrunk down so small because there was so much stuff in it. So yeah, like it is a process, and I'm slowly learning it because I eventually will be making a new model that has a bit more physics added. So like more stuff moving around, more like maybe more hair motion, stuff like that. Like there's gonna be more, but yeah. It's madness, but such fun madness. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, I have to show this a little bit because I had gotten this recently. This is a dummy model someone had created, and there's a reason why I got this model specifically. Because for one, it was $10 for this. Someone was selling it on VGen on their shop. It is a model to help you understand physics and motions for a more dramatic posing and body movement. You want to see how this sucker moves? Do it. Yes, Ramsey. Make the Ram model. Make it. We must see Ramsey in his form. But yeah, this model is more dynamic in movement than my current one is. And I'm slowly learning more physics and everything from it. To move around, to be able to make the character seem more alive and more alive and everything, than just like bob and head back and forth and the slight body movements. Hey, and I'll say it again, this thing was like $10. I'm not complaining on it. It's such a good method of me learning how to be able to make this stuff move. So anything to help me learn this stuff better and get under a little bit more of an understanding of how it's supposed to move, or like get a better way of doing it, it's great. It's wonderful. Yeah, you'll naturally increase the complexity as you become more and more comfortable. Yeah, I will say though, I don't ever plan on doing a actual VTuber model for anyone else, just because I don't feel like I definitely do not have the confidence to do something that intricate. So I'm comfy where I'm at, especially making these TTS pets. So I'm comfy where I'm at, I would say.
Excuse me. Also, hi Trident! How are you doing? Oh, I got a tickle in my throat. Oh my god. Get out of there. Get out, frog. Ugh.
You don't have to do for others if you don't like. I'm just happy you enjoy the process. I've been able to enjoy it more because of what I've been doing recently. And funny enough, I do eventually plan on I do eventually plan on making emotes, by like more like animated emotes with Live 2D, because I've seen people that have actually used it to make more fluid motions for like the glow stick dance, or maybe just for head bobbing and stuff like that, like just like, or a happy emote. Like, I do want to make animated emotes like that with this program. I just have to sit down and finish up the rest of the one I'm currently working on and see how it goes. So
we'll see how that one goes eventually. But for right now, we're going to we're doing the flame.
Okay, so I kind of want to let's see. Okay, that's regular. What if I ever so slightly? No, no, wait, maybe? Okay, it can work. Just gotta be adjusted. Ever so slightly. Okay, let's see how that's gonna look. Okay, it's kind of coming together. It's always so cool to see the BTS of animation and movement and art. It is a process, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's gonna come together eventually. See, I would like to move these up, please, but I don't think it's going to allow me. I don't think it's allowing me to move it. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. I'll just have to just do what I need to do. Okay, so we need to have so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make 3 nodes real quick. Maybe try that. And I'm going to test out to see how it's gonna move. So yeah, okay, so that's how it's gonna motion move. Maybe I should do 4 nodes instead. I think this one might require 4. So let's see, 1 here, and 1 right here. Okay, test it out. Okay. Okay, kind of there. All right. Okay, and I need to create another parameter, guys. I need to create more parameters. And I shall, no, not that one, that one. Do that there. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to make sure repeat's on. Let's see, what if I actually make it go down instead? So do this. And then perhaps move that down slightly. Don't know how it's going to move now, but I still like the chompy chomps. Those chomps are so cute. I like those. Okay. Okay, so it's not really going to show up there. I don't know why I thought that it would, but it will show up once I start doing those animations. I do need to get this down to 1, and this down to... Okay, that one won't go down to 1 for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, no, don't do default like that. Okay. Lane 3. And then do, and do. Let's see. How are you gonna look? Okay, not too bad. Okay, yeah, so that was gonna work. Perfect. Alright. Let me see what I can do here. Oh, that's tail. I don't need a tail up. I need tail down. Oh, that one still also needs to be put on repeat. I keep forgetting to put a repeat. Need to put a repeat on it. Okay. I'm actually going to switch it over to animation. And if I remember correctly, I think I need to pull Void Cat down. Let's see. Alright, I need to try to remember, how do I do this thing?
It's been a minute since I done an animation, so I'm trying to remember how to do animation.
I think I need to move. There it is. That's what I needed. Okay, perfect. That's what I was needing, was to move Void Cat over to here. Okay. Now that's what I was needing. There we go, guys. Okay, so once it starts moving, it'll do that. So let's try for up to a 3-second interval. Probably gonna be longer, but at least doing a 3-second will help out with being an idea. Let's see. So let's go back to the very first 0 seconds. We're gonna do 1, 2. Let's see. So we're gonna do a 1, 2, 3. Alright, and then let's move it up to, let's say, 15 milliseconds. And then we add that, and that, and that. And then we'll add back to here. We'll do it like every few lines and see how that kind of looks. Three. It probably will, I'm pretty sure this is going to definitely go fast, so I don't know why I'm doing like this, but you know what? We will. I'll figure it out in a second. 2, 3. All right. So now when it starts moving. So yeah, maybe instead of making it so fast, I should make it a little bit slower. The flames look okay, I'd say. They're coming along, and this way I can actually get a better look of how it's going to move. So if I need to actually make any adjustments, I can. Let's see. Okay, so I think it would also help out for sure if I actually moved these ones right here. Let's see. Let's go to this point. And then, let's see. Okay, yeah, let's go with that one. So do that, and then maybe move it a bit more forward. Move everything else with it. 3, so we'll add it there, and then we'll add those keyframes there. And let's actually move this back. Everything. Why am I not able to see this part? Here, let's actually move these keyframes to here. That should work. That should work. Okay. For the top line, you want to add a key of it going up before going left, and then down before going right. So that moves more of an arc. Okay. Okay, so going up before left. So let's see. I apparently did not have all of these guys on there. I need to do that. Okay, I'm looking at it a little bit now, and I'm kind of liking the idea of like slightly moving these, so we'll move it up a bit. So instead, there's like 3 lines between each one, so we'll do that. I move this up a little bit so I can actually get to it. Let's see, 3 lines between that one. Move that one. 2, 3. I think the slower move will also help out a little bit. Let's see, let's do that. We're gonna delete that off. Push that one there, and then maybe push that one here. And then delete that. And we'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm liking it a little bit as well with it being a little bit slower. So granted, it would be good to also have something else here at the end of it, which probably do maybe a slight one. Oh, that's the ear flick. I do not need ear flick. I need flames. Probably gonna make it go faster though at the end though, so that's probably not gonna work. Might have to do it at halfway points instead. Yeah, okay, so halfway points it is. Let's see, let's do it like that. Do it like that. Okay. Maybe I can move this one to the end a little bit more because of it. Okay, that works. Okay, that works better. That works better. But I will definitely still move those flames though for the top part. So let's go back over to modeling. Oh, right. This is wrong thing. That's still okay. So yeah, that's one thing I need to mention as well. Whenever you're doing animation on here, it basically will open up a new tab for an animation file instead of a modeling file. So like this one right here is actually the model part. This right here will be animation. And when you make any changes to this model here on this one, it will change it over on animation as well. So example, let's say in a good example, flame number 3. We'll spike it up like that. It changed it over here onto animation. So this way you can still work on the model and some of its features, but you don't have to worry about constantly like flipping over back and forth with this right here. It's going to be in its own separate file. So you don't have to worry about like if it's going to mess up anything or not. So it definitely, it's personally to me, I like that because it kind of helps me organize it better. So I'm like, oh god, wait, did I actually do this one as an animation or not? Because it already has a file made just for it. So it's always a wonderful thing. Always a wonderful thing. Okay, let's see. So a key going up before going left. So okay, let's see. So make it go. So right and okay. I think I know what it. I think I know. Let's see. Okay, so meant the one on the top right. Oh, okay. So you're talking about this one right here. Are you talking about this flame? Let's see, which would be flame 1 we had. Okay. Okay, so this one. All right. Okay, so make it go top. So top part of flame going up before going left. let's see, and then down before going right. So I think if my brain has got it correct in my head, which it probably doesn't, but we will see if it done it right. Okay, so let's see. So when the flame moves, it's gonna go down like that. So make the top halfway point between the two keys, you could take that top node and move it upwards. Okay, so basically, in other words, okay, so I think I know I think I have an idea. So let's see. We'll add another keyframe to both ends like this. This way we can actually make a more... So we can do that. Okay. Make a top node and move it upwards. So when it's going this way, so maybe instead if I'm smelling what you're selling right. Maybe make the top node go right. So perhaps think. I try not to do that too often. I hurt myself sometimes. Okay, you're going to break on me. Quit breaking. Quit panicking. Quit panicking. Let's see. So going up for... Let's try this. This could also work. This could probably work too. Let's see if temporary deform tool also helped. So let's see. No, that did not. I messed that up so badly. that was an on me thing. I did not do that properly. Let's see. We're gonna reset that part. Okay. Oh wait, what if I... What if I do that and slightly moved this way? What's your favorite car model, Carmea? I don't know if I actually have a favorite car model. Any car that does not cost me almost $60 to fill up a tank. I can deal with 30, maybe 40, but I don't want to do full 60. I do not want to have to take a chunk of my paycheck every time just to be able to fill up my car every time I get paid. So, yeah. I don't really know cars. Mine is a Subaru. What? Do you like Subaru a lot then, Bash? Do you like those Subarus a lot? Let's see. Okay, okay, let's actually see how that motion goes now that I fixed it up. Ooh! There we go. Okay, there's a little bit something. Mine's a Mitsubishi Mirage. I paid like $17 to fill it up last time. Oh, so you have a tiny car. You have tiny car then. I used to have a Nissan Kick before it got totaled because someone decided to hand in a parking lot. I will still never get over that. Someone fucking wrecked in. So, okay, I'm gonna bitch about this one for a minute because I'm still pissed off about it. Because like I was minding my own business. Going into work, getting paid, getting the monies, and then all of a sudden, a police officer walks up to me and is like, "Hey, are you Carmea?" And I was like, "Yeah, why?" And they were like, because like a minute beforehand, a lady was coming in saying, "Oh, she actually hit someone's car and she's trying to look for the person." And I was like, "Oh no, I hope they find them." then the cop comes up to me and asks for my name, and I was like, yeah, Carmea, what about it? And my heart just dropped to my stomach because I knew what that meant. And they were like, yeah, your car has been totaled. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? So I got one of my coworkers, she covered for me on thing, and I ran out to the car, and the whole front end, guys, was smashed in. The lady was peeling out of her parking spot and smashed into the front of my car. And like she was trying to say, oh well, my steering locked up at me when I was I was going out of my parking spot, and all of a sudden my tires started spinning and it shot me out of my parking spot. And then all of a sudden, when I was trying to turn to not hit anyone, my wheel locked on me. So I tried to avoid it. Like I was like, you did you? And so because of her, I lost my car, and I was still paying it off too. Thankfully, my insurance paid off the rest of it for me, but I'm still mad because that car was basically, I found it at I got it at a used car lot, and this thing was still brand new, only because apparently they bought it from an auction because it was impounded, because apparently someone had stolen the car. And I'm like, are you kidding me? What makes it funnier, they stole it from my home state. And I'm like, wow, my home state been giving me gifts. I'm not gonna be mad about that one. But I mean, I hate that someone's car got stolen, but I'm like, you know, I'm glad I got a brand new car because of it. But no, it was such a good car. It really was. It was a good size for it and everything. I really loved it and everything. It had like the Bluetooth stereo. Like I was loving it so much. But yeah, no, unfortunately, life had other plans and totaled it. And I found out a little bit after as well that apparently the lady was trying to show off to her son that was also in the car with her, and she was purposefully spinning her tires. And then her dumbass let go of the brake, and because of it, took it off park. And so because of it, yeah, I lost my car because someone wanted to live their high school days. They wanted to live their glory days, and it just, like,
oh buddy, I really wanted to smack the living hell out of her. I wanted to deck her in the throat. But unfortunately, there wasn't much I can do. I tried. I went through different places. I asked different liability. Like, I asked different people, and unfortunately, they all basically said the same thing of like, she doesn't really have a good insurance, so unfortunately, you won't be able to get anything back because she's got like the she went to an insurance company that was like super low basic, and I'm just like, you're telling me I can't do a thing? And you're like, not really. I mean, you could take her to small claims, but even then, it's for her having that kind of insurance, it's a good chance she probably doesn't even have really anything else to like get for it. Because I was gonna be asking for like $8,000 back because of the fact that that's what I had in the car was like $8,000. So, buddy, I was ready to fight people.
Should I try a car instead of a van? I actually like vans. I like driving a van. It helps because I also do a lot of art. I've done a lot of art shows, so it helps me with the space. So I don't mind driving a van. I would like to drive something similar to the Kick, which was like a small-ish van, or like a car with like a bit more trunk space, but unfortunately, I don't know what I'm going to be getting recently. I'm still saving up the money. I'm waiting for tax season to come back so I can actually use that tax refund to go to like somewhere to buy a simple car, or at least put a down payment for a good one. Let's see. I would prefer van. It's the Forest Ultimate Customized Kit Special, aka fucks. That must be the most fun thing to tell people. Oh, what's your favorite car? The Subaru fucks. My god, the music just suddenly start getting spooky. Oh, the music is. Oh, is it spooky music? I thought it was like regular void music. It's like regular chill, relaxed music. Once before disaster. Hey son, check this shit out. Crashes instantly. That's what I'm saying. And like, and here's the thing. She was like, oh, well, my wheel locked on me. And I'm like, okay. But she was able to drive out of the parking lot just fine after she got done with her police report to everyone. I'm like, are you for real? That you wrecked my car and you're not gonna try. Okay. Sorry, I was readjusting myself. I was kind of shrumped. She was claiming that shit for liability reasons. Yeah, well, when you have... yeah, that's the unfortunate part. She probably done it for liability crap. Just so that way she could be like, oh, well, things messed up on me. Oh, no. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so Ramsey, since you are the one giving me more, you and even Wildcat, if you're also still here, how do you think about the flame now that it's got like a little bit more to it? Do you think it still needs a bit more curve, or do you think it's actually looking a little bit better-ish as a flame? I feel like this part still needs to go down a little bit more, in all honesty, for like when it's going down, but I could be wrong. I'm still working with flames, so I'm getting there. I'm gonna look at more tutorials after this though to be able to like get better at it. So I would like to do like more like flame-based TTS pets. I just got to make sure they look right. Let's see. Okay. It's better, but after the top point hits the leftmost point, I'll rotate the tip counterclockwise so the tip trails behind. Okay, let's see. Okay, so top point hits.
Kamaya is such a good driver. A self-driving car once asked her for directions.
That is a complete lie. That is a lie. Do not ever ask me for directions. I don't know directions. I still have to like think of a song to remember where north, south, east, and west are. I still have to remember a song just to be able to remember my freaking directions. No. And it makes it worse is like if I do know the area and no one else and someone else that is driving with me doesn't, or that is driving does not know the area, they're like, oh hey, where's this part at? I would be like, okay, where was that guy with where was that person with the really cute outfit at? And they're like, excuse me? And I'm like, oh yeah, turn down here. And I'm like, and they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh yeah, I remember things weirdly. I don't remember them like normal people. I remember weird stuff. So it helps you remember like almost like a checkpoint for me to remember places. And they're like, you what? You don't just remember like the street? I'm like, gods no, do not ask me what street we're going down. I will just say, oh yeah, no, I remember there's like a really cool bakery over here on this corner. So yeah, no, like go this way. Like, yeah, do not like I will have a general idea of like where I'm at, like saying it's Broad Street or downtown or whatever. Do not ask me of the exact street we're on. I will look at you as if you've grown 2 more heads on your arms. Yeah, no, I am not a good driver. Or not a good driver. Let me rephrase it. I'm a good driver. I'm not a good directional person. Directionalist, however you want to say it. Okay. Let's see. Better at the top point. It's the leftmost point. I would rotate the tip counterclockwise so that the chips trail behind. Navigator. Thank you. Thank you. The word was not there. Okay, so hits the leftmost point. So,
Oh, that's my neck. My neck.
let me adjust that slightly. Make it a little bit more
Well, I mean, like, even if it's not symmetrical, like, that could be fine.
but let's see. Okay, I've got if my brain hole can actually tell me the thing correctly. Let's see, so I would rotate the tip counterclockwise so that the tip trails behind. So counterclockwise, so it would be going this way. So basically, I wish I could stream my animation, but Twitch would ban me so fast.
Oh yeah, you betcha. They would ban ya.
They would. That ban hammer would come down so fast, your head would spin. Okay. Okay, well, I think what I'm also needing to see. What if instead for this part, I move it downwards, so it's going this way instead. Keep moving it down, then fix it, and then adjust. I'm glad that you're proud of your oh god, I probably could not be able to do that. Let's see. Yeah, I know it's gonna like, yeah, it's gonna glitch like to hell and back. Let's see. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to actually
Stop it. Stop it.
there it is. Okay. Let's see if I remember the keyframing correctly. Paste. Did I do it right? No, I didn't. Okay. So I need to do copy and paste it onto the. Nope, that did not work like I wanted to either. Okay. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. This is money job as someone's got to. Also proud of you for working so hard.
Aw. So sweet. So sweet. So sweet.
What was that keyframe? Let's see. I swore I remembered it as, let's see. Copy. And then it should have been. Am I not remembering this keyframe right? Because there's a particular way of doing it. I just don't. I'm not stuck on it. There's a particular framing. Was it Control Alt C maybe? There's a framing I know of that works to. I don't think I remember the freaking gay farm. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's something. Copy parameter value, and then maybe do it this way, and then paste parameter. There we go. That works. Okay, I need to figure out the key framing though, the hotkeys for that, but otherwise it's better. I get overstimulated, burned out working on any kind of adult project endeavor, just to be honest. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. How are you going to do it now? Okay, you're gonna like still jerk around. Okay. I thought I did it right. Did I not do it right? Let's see. Copy. And then paste. Nope, it's still wanting to act up on me. Okay. Paste it onto. Let's see. Copy. Probably going to not do it right, so we're just gonna look it. Yep, that's not gonna work. Okay. My mind tends to go numb to what the content is. I just focus on motion and body mechanics. Fair. Kind of something I could do, but it's not doing what I want to. Flipping, editing, edit form. There, Control Shift C. That's what I've been pressing. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll fight with it. We'll fight. We'll scrap. Okay. Okay. Copy form. And then paste form. It's still not letting. Motherfucker. You just love fighting with me, don't you? Don't you? Trying to see if I can maybe fix it up like that. It's like, it's not wanting to let me copy that parameter form though. Copy. Like if I see, what if I happens if I do it like that? Wait a second. What if I do this? Copy, because I did that. And then let me make sure that the piece is correct. Yeah, see. Okay. There it is. Okay, I think I figured out what my problem was. So what I did, because I was editing the tiny little dots here, it was copying that tiny dot. It wasn't copying the full form because it wasn't fully selected. It was only selecting a piece of it, of the mesh. That's where my problem was. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. I need to fix that though. Look at that. That doesn't jiggle like that. I need it to be not so jiggly. I could actually like adjust it slightly though. That.
Message failed to load. Please try again.
Hi Gorpez, how are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, let's see if I can adjust some of these ever so slightly. Okay, it's coming along. It's coming along, more or less. Me and Wizard are talking about making a game over here. Ooh, what kind of game are you talking about making? What kind? What game? What game? Oh, I would. A zoo game? Ooh. Let me do it for you vibes. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, Godfaz, you coming in while I'm working on trying to get this little thing, this little guy, this little being created. We got parts of the physics done. Um, there's its talking mouth, by the way. I like how the talking mouth looks. The talking mouth looks funny.
It makes me smile.
That snoot. The snoot. The snoot. It's sniffing ya. It's sniffing ya. See? Wait, I don't know where are you at, Gorpus? It's going over to sniff ya. I'm gonna go. Just sniff. Just one big sniff. Okay. Okay, I'm not. Okay, what do you think so far now, Ramsey? Does it look a little bit better now that I've given it a little bit more motions, or did I not do? Am I still not doing what you were thinking on that one?
It's hard doing art, guys. I'm gonna tell you now, it's hard doing art.
Especially when it comes to this, it's hard doing it. And I'm not even halfway. Well, okay, let me phrase it. I technically am halfway. It's just the big part now is doing the okay, the motion is working better. Okay, that's good. Now I'll try and adjust it with the other ones and see if maybe adjusting it like that might help out better. So which means I need to add more keyforms to it, which more of those keyforms are kind of helping out, I think. So let's see when I do this. Yeah, so because like even when you don't have to have all the dots to do it. Like if you have like these in betweens like I have for flame 1, it will translate that into here too. So those frames will pop up. So I will say be wary of that when you're doing any animation thing over here and you have a few different keyforms put into your parameter. Those middle ones will pop up throughout the animation. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Where's I at? Yeah. Let's go for this one, which is flame 3. And we'll start putting in some more key notes as well.
Sniff, sniff, I smell autism.
I love how it's artism, but the text-to-speech thing makes it sound like it says, I smell autism. Oh my god, that's great. I love it. I love it so much. Excuse me, God, it's a little burpy tonight. Let's see. Okay, so how is this moving? So left going up and right going down. Let's see. Okay, so maybe okay, so let's adjust these ever so slightly. Maybe even make it to where... Oh, that's what I want to do. Let's see. What if I also adjusted this part up slightly? Alright. And then... Okay, I think what I need to do with this one is for the end piece, I need to actually adjust it backwards more. So like this. And then I will copy the form there and then paste it onto this side.
Berserk isn't that bad of a manga.
Let's see. Fell asleep watching Bluey earlier. Little man wanted to watch it while drawing. He hasn't had school this week yet because of the weather. Oh, that's so great. I fall asleep to Bluey every night in all honesty. It helps with my anxiety a bit more because it's such a comforting show for me. So I'm just like, oh yeah, turn it on in the middle of the night, click. Let's see. I think the middle one could be more subtle in motion and the one at the end could be bigger movement. Ooh, okay, okay. Berserk isn't that bad of a manga. Oh god. In the middle more subtle. I had to run off and cuddle a child for a minute. Ah, you're good, you're good. Let's see. Let's see how it looks. Okay, yeah, way too much, way too much. I can see what you're meaning. Okay, so... Okay. It's fine. Let's see, so... Instead of making it so big, so let's...
Holy schmoly, that is cool.
What, the little TTS pets that's talking, or the one I'm currently working on? Let's see. Okay, so maybe keep that one... Okay, so maybe this one can be kept like it is, because it's more subtle. But maybe I can adjust these end ones a little bit more, so that way... Yeah. Good dad alert. Yeah, exactly! Ramsey is good dad. Ramsey is good dad. And I'm sure he's also a very good husband as well. Let's see. What if I adjust... Wait, hold on. I'm about to do a little fucky wucky. Do that. Okay, so what I need to make sure of, going up. Okay, so this part, end part, needs to be just a bit more downward. Gotta break the back a little bit, guys. No, I don't want to move the piece. I just want to move this piece. There we go. Actually, I don't even need to move that. What am I doing? I don't need to move that. I can also try and move this slightly this way. Maybe. And then copy form. And then paste. Okay. Yes, and the voice thing. Yeah, that would be little Hornet over there talking. I don't know if you can you actually see her really? Let me see if I can like pop her up a little more. Here, she's gonna be slightly above me now. She moves on her own a little bit, so yeah, you just see her kind of just chilling up there now, just chilling, sitting on my horns. They're a nice little bench for her, apparently. Anyways, let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was making the end pieces more exaggerated. Let's see. Okay, we'll do that. That's what I'm trying to adjust. Trying to adjust this tiny dot. There we go. I just need tiny dots, not a big dot. Let's see. Copy form and then forms. Where's the forms? Paste form. Oh, I did the stupid again. Let's see. Copy form and then paste the form. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, no, that one's that's not good. That's not good. Being too aggressive on that end one. Let's see. For one, adjust that back. I feel like I'm being too aggressive with that particular flame. Maybe I should make that one less, like, maybe make that one not as, yeah, just a little too aggressive. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's way too aggressive on my part. Let's see, so let's see. I think for one, let's adjust these end ones. It's like end one piece right here. It's not so aggressive on here. We can get it moving on a different timing from the middle. That will do a lot for it. Yeah, that's one thing I need to do. Let's see. Okay. Ugh, that's breaking even worse. Okay, let's see. I think it's because I need to still change up those forms on here and on here. Oh, what? Did I? Yep, that's what happened. Keep forgetting, I need to make sure those dots are not showing. Make sure I'm not selected already. End one is still too aggressive. If I fix it up a little. Okay, so fix it. I'm back, got chicken nuggies. Yeah, chicken nuggets. Awesome. Okay, so instead of making it so aggressive there, let's dial it back ever so slightly. think that's where one problem was at. I'm way too fat. I'm actually going to copy that form and then paste it onto there. Okay, so yeah, the other problem is I keep wanting to push out. I think I messed that part up too, so of course I gotta fix that a little bit. Yep, that bulginess right there. That doesn't need to be like that. I think that should not be moving either, so let's fix that. A little bit more. There we go. That's better. That's much better. It's not so aggressive now, and it's definitely like a little bit more subtle, but it's gonna have to still be some work still gonna have to be done with it. Either way. General side, I appreciate you working this live. It's stirring up the desire to animate. Well, I'm glad that I am giving you more inspiration and desire to want to do that, to animate and everything, and to like just do art in general. I'm very happy about that. That is what I'm here for. I'm here to try to inspire and uplift people as much as possible. That is my main thing of all this content creations, because I want to make people smile just as other YouTubers and streamers have made me smile and feel good and inspired throughout the years. So I'm glad I can like motivate more. I'm glad.
Okay, so speaking of an animation, I gotta figure this shit out.
Okay, so the middle one should definitely, I think the middle one, I'll make it more, I'll make it even slower. So what, where'd the keyframe go? For one thing, isn't there supposed to be like a keyframe right here? Let's make it subtle. And then let's see. I think that's helping out a little bit more. I think so. It looks like it's helping out some more. It looks like it's starting to get better. All right. I think I will move on from these back flames, and I'll start moving on to stuff like the tail and the tuft flames as well. Actually, maybe I should also add in the ear flick as well in this animation. Let's add it here. Okay, so we need to start this off with 5. End it off with 1. Yeah, no, it needs to be fixed up. So what I need to do, if I wanted to make it slight flick, it's there. And let's try there. And then now we go. Let's move those keyframes in a little bit closer. Ooh, okay. What do you think about that, Wildcat? What do you think about the little ear flick? I think it's nice and subtle and everything. I think it's like being pretty nice and subtle with the movements for right now. Let's see. All right, so ear flick's looking pretty good. It's well rooted. Yes, yes. I'm glad you said something about like a rotation thing, and I was like, wait a minute, there is a rotation tool for this. I don't know why I didn't use this mouse tool before. I was making it more difficult than it needed to be. All right. Oh yeah, we still need to add the tail movement too. So let's pause that real quick. Bring it back up to there, and then tail move here. Let's say tail move there, and then tail move there. Okay, yeah, so we need to make sure to like add it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's adjust these to where they're a little bit more to the side. In all honesty, if it's a little uneven for when it moves, I think that would actually add more to it. So just want to make sure that this is at the end. So let's add this over here. See how that goes. There we go. Okay, okay, so it's going good. It's doing a nice little sway and everything. Now, okay, saving. Need to go back to here, and then where's it at? Void cap. Go to save animation there. Guess what camera?
Oh, what is it? What's up? What's up?
Looks like there might be a little jolt in the motion of the tail. I can't quite tell in the playback. Okay, let's see. Let me zoom in a little bit. Ooh. You are right. You are right on that one. Yes, yes, yes. There is jerking motion. So let's see. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna delete all that real quick, and then get myself a new PC and give this old one to the wife. She might be interested in content creation as well. Ah, that's awesome! It's so cool to see families and everything, like husbands, wives, and maybe even children eventually when they get older, to do like content creation stuff like that, like for streaming or video making stuff like that. That's so cool. That's awesome. Well, I tell her that I hope that you guys have the best of luck when it comes to making stuff like that. I'm hoping to get her into gaming more. Oh, okay. If she does play games, what kind does she play? Is it like more like cozy and like feel good type stuff? Does she like more like hardcore things, like maybe like some scary games or even first person shooters? I'm genuinely curious. I'm curious. I'm a curious cat. I'm as curious as this cat right here. Right. Let's see how this goes now. Oh, okay. Something's still hopping. Yeah, there it is. Delete that one, and then let's see now. I think that's what's going on. It was just a slight it's still wanting to do it though. Like, it's slightly subtle. So she just doesn't. She has some old wounds because of her brother being the favorite and her being the game that was playing, so she stopped when she was young. Okay. I think, especially for her, like, even if the person may like horror games, if it's something like that, I would recommendation starting with like maybe softer, cozy, like just plain games to play, like stuff like Stardew Valley, or maybe even Minecraft, or I mean, if you really wanted to go to, you could try Hytale, because I know Hytale is actually similar to mine. I've heard it's similar, but it's like more. Yes, we do. She also loves Lego. Oh, start her out on some Lego games, like Lego Batman or Star Wars or something like that. I tried both of those. It could be just one of those things that may like, like, I don't know, like, what kind of content creation is she wanting to do exactly? Is she wanting to do types of games, or is she wanting to do something else, like what was the idea she wanted for content creation, or was it just like something that just popped in her head that she's thinking on right now? I don't know yet. We just kind of talked about it in passing. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, if she does eventually want to try more games and everything, I've got a few recommendations for softer core games. If not, if she really wants to, she's mentioned possibly streaming. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I will say, if she does eventually want to do games, maybe even like, does she like scary stuff, like scary movies or anything like that? Does she like suspense or thrillers? I will ask that question. I'm almost an awful person, and that's fair. I feel like less involved and possible games might be a softer intro. That's what I was thinking too. Like, something to where, like, if you need a breather, you can take a breath and just pause and just come back to it later, kind of thing. So I 100% agree. I definitely agree on that one. So yeah, I do hope that if she does get into it, that there's a game that out there that she can be able to relax with fully. And I agree with Pokemon Lover. When she does start streaming, let her know. I will definitely be one of her followers too. I will hands down also be a follower. So I would definitely love to do that. But okay, let's see. Onward. Wait, my brain, come on, do the thing. Let's do this. I'm slowly working my way back to stream as well. That's right, you were talking about how you're working on getting back into it again and trying to figure out what games to like come back with. Like I was saying before, like any games like that you've already played could be a good start because like it's something that you love to play and everything, like something especially fun. Like because like then you'll have the energy to go back to it, especially if it's a game you haven't played in forever. Like a example would be like like if you've ever played Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank, like the original ones, not the newer ones, the originals, and decided, oh, I would love to actually revisit those. And if you wanted to stream those, then that would be a good start because not only would you get that nostalgia of the game, but you can see it in a different pair of eyes. So that would be my recommendations. My personal references on that one a little bit, darling. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Let's see. What if we try this way? Maybe. How bad is it gonna fuck up? Okay. It's not. Okay, we're not. That was actually doing decently, but I think what I need to do with this one though, I actually need to move you down here. Add another one here. I think that'd be better. Then we get that problem. So add one there. Curve. We're gonna have more parameters with this one, but that's fine because that's going to help me to adjust it. Okay, pause off for a second. I'm going to like rotate my wrist a little bit because I have been doing this for like over 3 hours. Holy crap. Oh, what's that? A little to the left, unpacking, tiny bookshop, little witch in the woods, maybe cattails would be good. Oh, tiny bookshop and unpacking would definitely be such a fun one. Oh, what was that one? There was one game. What was it? It was like a home decor game. The one, I think Ruby was actually talking about it before one point. It was like a little demo for it. There's like a little home game where you can be able to like, you basically get the trash out of the place, you fix up the floors and walls, then you get to like put wallpaper and like flooring up on it, and then you can like arrange all the stuff like you want to in like the vicinity of the area you've got with all the items. Like now that one would be such a that one's a good cozy game, and it's a good pausing game too. So that would definitely be like, I think anything like that would be good cozies. Like, oh gods. I think that should be good. That should be good. Okay. Create a parameter. I need flame tail 1. And I will add my in-between keyforms. I think I'm gonna have it to where the flame's curling upwards into the tail, so. Oof, that one's chunking in, but that's fine. Fix that. see, let's do that. And then fix that upwards. Just that. Oh, and that's right. We need to put this onto a repeat. There's a game company I've played, but I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, another one I could think of. Animal Crossing New Horizons. They actually did just have another update, if I remember correctly. Apparently now you've got like a hotel and everything you could be able to design as well. Maybe something like, maybe even Animal Crossing could be a good one. Because that one's like, especially New Horizons, I think I think that would actually be a pretty good starting point because of the like creation methods you can be able to do with that one. And you can take such a good slow pace and you can build up her island and everything. I mean, just when I got off Animal Crossing, it pulls me back in. That's what I'm saying. I have not played the new update yet, but apparently that's what I heard, is that now you've got a hotel you can design. So there is another update that has been thrown into the fray of Animal Crossing. Let's see. Okay, so let me just copy and paste. There's a guy with a dead sister as a ghost? Guy with a dead sister as a ghost. I don't think I remember playing any game like that. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, so let's see. We need to go over to here. That keyform in. Go to here. That one in. Here. And then that one. And just keep going back and forth until you get to the end. Yes, look at that. Look at that tail go. I think the key to enjoying games is figure out what the wifey does for enjoyment, find games that fit with that. Also, not heavy narrative, she's not used to delving in so deep. Agreeances. I can wholeheartedly agree with Wildcat. That was one of the reasons why I was asking, like, does she like cozy stuff? Does she like Wildcat's thing of, do you like reading? Does she possibly even like horror games, stuff like that? Like, because like there is some softer, quote-unquote softer horror games that I can recommend that are not super like jump scare based. They're just suspense and thriller based. But basically that was the one thing I was trying to figure out, was if it's a game, like what has her interests, and then try to find games that are based around those interests. That way she will be able to play a game that she is familiar with for like things wise, more or less. Okay, yeah, I think tail sway definitely looks so good here now that I'm actually like doing the things, or like trying to do the things that Ramsey and them's all been saying to my ears. Create parameter, flame, tail, 2. Set that up, and then I need to also add a point to it. Okay. Just want to make sure of how it's going to move beforehand. To be honest, I've never played Stardew because I can't get into the art style of it. I believe anyone who says it's good, but I used to play Harvest Moon and Stardew. It just makes me look sad to look, even though I know Harvest Moon is inspired. You played Harvest Moon as well? Oh my god, I used to love playing Harvest Moon. I'm actually still on the Facebook page of Harvest Moon. They're still posting updates and everything for different things here and there, and like people's tips and stuff. Like, oh my god, I used to play that one. Like, and I can agree with you. Like, Harvest Moons, I don't know what it is. Like, I know, like I said, I know Harvest Moon is inspired by Stardew, but like something about the art style of Harvest Moon just feels like just calming. I don't know why. I still have it on N64. N64? I mean, was I thinking of a different game then? No, it was. Was it Harvest Moon I was thinking of? I know it was similar to Stardew. Like, it had similar looks, but I was playing it on the phone. I think my brain mistaked it for a different one. My bad. I got excited. I was like, wait a minute, someone else played the phone game too? But no, it was like a free, almost like a free version of Stardew. It was a little bit different, but like the art style was also kind of different too compared to Stardew's, and like the palettes almost seemed softer and more neutral to me than Stardew Valley. Was it Story of Seasons? No, it wasn't Story of Seasons. A later version of Harvest is on the phone. It might be that then. Because it had almost like an identical look to Stardew's art style, but it was like the palette seemed more warm and neutral tone, like more warm and more warm and everything, more warm toned than Stardew's did to me. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I think that, but that's what it felt like to me. Let's see. Okay, so once the tail... Okay, so do that. Once this tail moves, so... Maybe make this part go up. Don't know how this will look, but we will try it out and see. That's all I can really do. Actually, let's keep it curled up. Cause actually, I like the idea of it being curled up a bit. So let's try that. And then add those extra keyframes. Okay, and then do that. Oh, first copy, and then paste the form. And I think I still need, nope, not create. Still need to repeat. There we go. Okay, now I can go back over to here. And then do those forms as well. I just realized, for one thing, this needs to be further back. I don't know why I didn't have it further back, but I'm fixing that now. Hey, how's things going? It's going pretty good, So, hi, Hordian, welcome back, Yeah, I had to take a breather. Oh no. Oh no, I hope everything's going good for you. Ant on my screen. Off, ant. Shoo, shoo. Oh, wait. Now, let's see. Okay, I'm liking the tail form a little bit more. It's just out, so I'm feeling terrible now. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I really do hope you feel better here soon. I really do. I can understand, like, getting so stressed out, like, or like, getting so stressed out that, you don't notice it until, like, you get into that point where it's just like, ah, there's the crash. I can unfortunately understand that. So I'm gonna get some water real quick. Had to get some more water. Oh, excuse me. All right. So I was trying to see. All right, now saving both of these so I don't accidentally lose track of it all. Just the silent killer. Oh, you're telling me. That's why I've had to train my brain to understand when I'm getting to my limit. And it's just like sometimes I'll get it, sometimes I won't. So I try my best to really like understand when I need to take a breather and stop. I'm getting better at it. Still not the greatest at it, but I'm getting better. I'm never stressed. I twitchy. Yeah, totally not stressed. Totally not stressed. Totally. Yeah, Ramsey, you're the calmest person I've ever met. Like, I don't understand how you do it. Let's see, we'll call it Tuft 1. It's all an act. Damn. Gotta do that circus act, don't ya? Let's see. Okay, so I need... I apparently need to meh real quick. Just, I can quit anytime I want. Anytime, as long as it's convenient for my panic attack. By part is that the stress culminated in me communicating horribly with the client today. Boss wasn't too happy about it. I'll go tomorrow and ask for a day off, to be honest. Oh no, I understand when it comes to like talking to people, like especially client-wise, like feeling like you kind of messed up on the talk. I understand. I understand the feeling. It's not fun in the slightest. Okay, these are going to actually be a lot more subtle. So I need to edit, repeat, and then done. Okay, what I need to do here though is I need to curl up tip of this flame ever so slightly. Okay, so let's try curling it down more. I think it looks good. Yeah, I like that little back and forth snaky snake. Part of this company is startup, so everyone has to wear lots of hats. I'm wearing like 5.
So many hats. So many hats. What, you guys trying to cosplay the people of Whoville? People of Whoville really like their hats too.
The controller for the guys knows called the dictator. My God, no. 5 times before I start breaking down, but the floor is nice. The floor can be nice. Yeah, the floor can be a very, very nice place to land. Just relax. Just chill. Just chill. Alright, and then... Oh. See how that goes. Okay, I need you to curl. So we're gonna have to put you up here. There we go. That's where I need curling effect, just slightly. That's a lot. 5, that's a lot. Sorry, I said I wasn't gonna bother you about this. Gotta stop myself here. No, hey, no. You're fine. It's a vent. You're venting slightly when it came to that. You're not trying to be like, getting pity points or anything. You're just talking about like just a stressful day, and that's fair. If it was going to be a problem, I would have said something about it. So yeah, no, you're not. You are fine to say anything about like that. It's a little stressful. You're fine about it. Cause like, look, if I'm able to mope or like basically yammer about some things, especially when it came to some of my own stuff that's happened that's not been the greatest, then you can talk about it as well. Like I said, if it comes down to where it's getting a bit too much, I will let you know. So don't worry, you're good. Here's our trombone for me to be venting onto them. I probably did that so horribly for that. But no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, exactly. What did you do? That sounded horrible. Yeah, no, I'm not good when it came to that. Ah! Hey, it made you laugh a bit, though. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to be the clown. I don't have a clown nose, but I'm here to be a clown. Okay, a posture check. Get the hydrate. And I will do... I'll do a bit of stretch. Oh my god, I really need that stretch. Thank you for that. I'm stressed out. I don't actually know, to be honest. Okay. One of the things I could say is, okay, having calming down rituals can help. That's what I was about to say. I was like, there's something my friend actually taught me, because there are times where I could get super overwhelmed and I could start going into a full-blown panic attack. One of the things my friend taught me that's helped me a few times, it doesn't help all the time, but it can help for a start, is if you're able to get to a point where you can sit down and take a big breath in, big breath in, and just like hold it for like 5 seconds, and then breathe out for 7 seconds, and just keep doing that for a bit until you feel like you've gotten yourself like a little bit more relaxed. It won't give the panic away, it won't get the stress away, but it can help with at least a bit of like calming your heartbeat, calming your body, and understanding that you're good, you're not in any physical danger, you got this. Just let's get some breaths in, and then it helps out with also clearing your mind a little bit too, at least. Multi-set rituals after a few repetitions mean you'll start calming down. After 2, you'll be relaxed by step 5. I'm having a headache, but it's not pain, it's just feeling heavy. Okay, I can understand that too. But yeah, like I said, the breathing stuff can help. The breathing stuff can help with that heavy feeling. It, in a way, like, Okay. Okay, this is gonna sound strange. This is actually another thing I saw from Bluey, and this is actually a method of energy work that does help, and it's a way, and it's also a way for people to like just feel better in general. So what you're going to do is like, if you're feeling upset, feeling stressed, or anything like that, basically wherever it feels the heaviest, you're going to hold out one hand, like cup it basically in front of you, and then you're going to use your other hand to basically reach in towards those areas where it feels the heaviest, and imagine yourself like grabbing the heavy thing. It could be anything you want. It could be like a heavy ball, it could be like a heavy bug, it could be whatever. So yeah, you just grab those heavy things. It could be on your shoulders, it could be at your heart, it could be even in the pit of your stomach, or even at the top of your head. Just grab those areas where it feels like it's the heaviest, place them in your hands, and if you're not able, like in the show it showed, okay, toss it out as far as you can. If you want to, as another way of doing it, have the thing in your hand, and if you're near it, either the nearest trash can, chuck that thing in there. Chuck it in the trash. That stuff is trash. That feeling is trash. Or if you're going to the restrooms and you're in the restrooms and you're wanting to do this, go to the toilets. Throw it down the toilet. Flush it. Another way to be able to like truly, like, in a way, it makes it feel like you're getting rid of that stuff, and it helps to alleviate as much as it can. Which I teach me box breathing, where when I was stressed and I had to explain that you can't teach me breathing when I'm stressed, you need to teach me when I'm calm so I can practice it calm, and then when I'm stressed I could do the breathing to calm down. Grab was heavy. God, it grabs it. Well, I did say grab for where it throw it away. God. Hey, that's another visualization. I've done it before too. Like, I'll get to a point where I'm like getting, like, I feel like my head's getting heavy, and I will imagine slingshotting myself that is feeling bad, slingshotting the heaviness that's in my head, like, and I'll imagine slingshotting it to like space or the Atlantic Ocean, the Mariana Trench, wherever. Visualization is a big thing for me when it comes to that stuff, and I try to like give that as a way to like help if you want to visualize. If I feel heavy or cold, if I feel heavy, a cold beverage helps, or popsicle. Ooh, comfort food. Yes, comfort food. Comfort food and drinks are always good too. When my panic hits a really bad peak, I tend to do a really hard cardio sprint so my lungs are on fire and I can't think of anything but the physical. That's another way. Okay, that is another way of doing it. It's whether it's a healthy way, I mean, like, technically yes, because I mean you are getting your exercise in, so it's in a way healthy. But yeah, like, there's like a lot of stuff, like, God, it's like another thing I love is like water. Water is such a calming thing for me. I love having like calming showers and just like sitting underneath the water and just feeling stuff wash away. Water is so cleansing for me. It's God, I wish I could go out to swim more. I dipped in the pool and smoked a pipe. It did help me calm down a bit. There you go. Stuff like that. Now that's good. That's good. Don't necessarily recommend my methods to anyone else. Fair. Alright. Continuing. Must continue. Art. See, I don't want to move that bottom part. I want to actually keep. Let me see if I can curl this ever so slightly. Okay, let's try that deform, and then let me try. deforming that, maybe? There we go. Okay, yeah, the tufts are going to be a little bit more, I guess you could say subtle-ish. Need a day to just sleep it off and do nothing. Fair, fair. In all honesty, I probably should start doing that myself, because since I started streaming, I've basically been using most of my off days nights to just like stream. I think I might need to use at least one off day to just relax, depending on if I actually get another 3 days off again sometime soon. I might just use one of those days to actually do a relaxed day, because I do need to just chill for a bit. I'm not the greatest when it comes to doing that. Let's see. Tuft 3. And then Tuft 4. I'm gonna start getting those last few ones on here already. And then that one needs to go like that. And then this one, I need to go here. You took a minute. You're all awesome, actually. Oh, that's so. Wait. I gotta do the thing. I didn't do it at all today. Jesus. Did it not work? Oh, I think I know. Okay, I was going to do the blush, but I think I know why it's not wanting to work, because it's not the first VTube Studio open. That would be this one on top of my head. She's the first one actually open right now, so she's first instance. Turn off with the throwables? No, blush toggle is its own different thing for VTube Studio. It's not connected to any of the it's not connected to any of the redeems. I think it's just because of the fact that this the Hornet on top of my head, she's first instance, so because of that she is she's like the main one, so I'm not able to actually do it unless it's like, maybe I just need to change it to the particular instance. Let's see. Yeah, no, because none of the toggles are clicking when I'm actually doing it on my stream deck. So yeah, I think it's because that she's the first one. So I need to make sure if I'm doing this again, I need to make sure I'm first instance, so I can be able to actually change my toggles better. I'll have to do that when I get the chance to. All right. So maybe I shouldn't be making that go up. I should do this instead. Do that. Hold it out. Oh, right. Do that. And do that. I see a thing that should be done. There we go.
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
All right. Now we'll go to the final tuft. And then give 3 keyforms to that one. Those. Ooh, do not do that. I need to fix up this ever so slightly. And then fix you up here. Now, Ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Do, do, do. Do. Do, do, do. Do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And then do, 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 do. Yes! Look at it! Look, guys! The kitty cat! They move! They have movement! And another hydrate. Thank you, Trident. Thank you, thank you. The cat has movement now, guys. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's alive! It is indeed. It's alive. And once I actually get this imported into Live 2D, along with all the animations to it, basically I'll be able to do I can be able to record my own idle animation. So I can be able to keep it connected to my head until I get that done. And that way when I move my head and stuff like that, I could be able to like give it more motion for this instead of just the regular stuff moving. So the little gem on its collar, it will move. The head will move a bit. Debating on if I want to actually do any more ear movements. I think I'm good on that one. I think I'm going to keep it more simple. Now the fun part is actually making the parameters for the gem, which I could connect it to angle X, I think, if correctly. So let's do that. So I need to add gem sway large. I still like how the head moves, kind of like that.
Proud of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very, very happy with how it's coming along so far.
All right, so let's see. I need to add. Let's see. Currently, it's angle X, and then I need to add. Oh, I need to add a pendulum, and then I need to add sway large. Okay. This is where I always had problems with. Okay, let's add the other one. Gem sway small. Going to add it to angle X as well. No, that's not what I need. I need to add pendulum, and I need to add sway small. See, that's where it gets like super like aggressive. Doesn't need to be that aggressive. Giving a super subtle head neck motion. That's what I was meaning. Basically, whenever I go into Live 2D, I'll be able to give more motion once I do stuff like example, like Hornet on my head. The blinking and like some of the slight movements that she has were all motions I had done in Live 2D. I gave her like some motions anyways in general when I was doing it, but the Void Cat will start coming to life more once I get it implemented into Live 2D. That's where, into V2 Studio. That's where it's gonna be the fun part, is making that motion happen. So yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. If I explained it a little bit strangely, I'm sorry. I'm not used to actually like explaining, especially something this technical. So it's different for me. It's not bad or anything. So, oof, it's my bedtime. All right. Well, you have a good night, Ramsey. I will be posting the Void Cat online as well. I'll be actually, once I get done with the Void Cat, I don't know if it's going to be tonight or later, but I will be definitely posting it somewhere, so the finished part will be shown soon. Good night. Have a good night, Ramsey. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for dropping by. Let's see. All right. Gotta keep it from being so perfectly. I think it's like moving up. No. Okay. Maybe it's a shake influence I need to fix up. Okay, convergence is gonna keep up. Let me adjust it down some more. And this is for sway small, so we also need to adjust it for sway large. So just that. Oh, not that big. Not that big. I wonder what would happen if I was to like. Oh wait, maybe actually. Hold on. What if I increase the size for both of them? Very no comment, but very comment or no if it's almost related to what we're doing. Oh. Out of nowhere comment. Let's see. Still have an issue with always making it messed up. Or why the vote? They all look a bit weird to me. Oh, the way the reason the boobs of my model look weird is because of the physics and everything. Because there is none. There is none. I didn't do the booba physics. I didn't do the boobas. I was trying to figure out how to do it. Let's see. If I could just figure out that. Okay, sway small is what's getting in the way. Oh, that's right. Convergence is also different sizing too, so let's fix that up a bit. Maybe it's a reaction time? Okay, let's try. Okay, so let's see. I think I had this all the way up, but it's still wanting to like snap. Pretty much, it's too static. I had an itch for it and I really just googled how to make 2D mold. Found a tutorial about it. Yeah, I tried. For some reason, I still cannot get the physics to work right. But you know, I definitely am going to be fixing it with the new model once I get it all fixed up. I think the biggest problem, the cleavage Y shape is actually too high. Yeah, that one I did. Yeah, you're right on that one. I did also make them a bit too high on that one. And that. Yeah. that was a oopsie on me for it, but I will, like I said, it will be fixed once I get the new one finished up. I've got the design ready and I've got most of it chopped up and everything. I just got to sit down and like actually work on the model. But when it's going to be released, I have no idea. So Sway Small is still the one with the bad reaction time. Let's try. Okay, I think. Let's see. Still wants to sway a bit, so how is it doing that? Is it convergence? Let's turn the convergence back on this one down to 1. Almost. Let's see. Maybe change it to. We're done with that one. And then apparently this one was 64. 0.64. Let's try that. No, but then that. Let's try both of them at, let's say, 0.83. Don't say if it has a shoulder bulge, as long as it's lower than that, it will look correct. The head swaying forward and back looked a little bit like pie where I go and giggity. You talking about the little head sway on the little guy here? No, wait, that's not the final head. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm trying to work on the diamond movement on the necklace, on the little collar here. I'm trying to work on that. Oh my god! I just got a raid? Hello! Oh, Excess, hi! Hi! Welcome in! Welcome raiders! Oh my god, bombs everywhere! Hello everyone! For those that don't know me, hi, I am Carmea Stone. I am the Void Mother, and I am here to basically entertain you humans with fun games and silly little drawings. And today I am actually working on a new TTS, or text-to-speech pet, for the channel. It's going. We're working on the gem, the little gem here. Movement's going okay. This is so far how like some parts of it are going to go. That's how they talk. But thank you for coming in. That's so awesome. If you need to raid or run, if you need to go take care of yourself, get some food, get some water, maybe even you need to get some sleep, please do so. Please take care of yourselves, guys. Please. Do not make me have to jump out of the void and smother you in pillows and drinks and snacks so you can take care of yourself. I will do it. But again, thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay. Trying to fit. Okay, so come on, Gem. Speak to me, Gem. I need that. I could use that kind of treatment today, not gonna lie. You never know. I said I'll do it. You never know. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this derivation thing. Maybe I should make it like super short. And just like low. Probably not gonna help. Yeah. Maybe bring down shake influence. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, bring that shake influence is not helping out in the slightest. Let's just bring all that back up. And then maybe reaction time needs to go up more. Oh god, it's going crazy, guys. So many fucking deities, I swear. Let's actually might be working. I think this one might be the best to work with. I will refine it when I need to sometime. That's at least the best it's going to do. And I think I'm also going to fix up angle X as well, because I think what needs to be done with that, let's see, let's select it, and then I'm going to use the transforming tool, and I'm actually going to twist the head ever so slightly. So now when the head moves, it's going to do that. Okay, I like that better. And then take off breathing, and then let me add this a bit to it as well. I think it'd be good for me to add a bit of, I think I know what Brain's talking about. Yeah, I need to add those neck motions. So let me just adjust that, and then where'd the gem go? Where'd the gem? I don't. Well, hell's bells. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Let me just back it up real quick. Do that. And I'll add the soul into the body's deformer. So now when I do this, it will also move the soul a bit. So let's see what happens now that I got that moved around a bit. Okay, I kind of don't like that. We're going to take that off. Yeah, we're going to take that off. We're gonna leave it like it is. Let's see. I found the wildest Lord of the Rings media. Oh? What did you possibly find? Wildest Lord of the Rings media. What did you find? What did you find? Okay, so it's a Finnish series from '93, live action too. Oh? That was kind of interesting. Let's see. I need to export for runtime and okay. Okay, so yeah, export those. Export. I think it's like export all scenes. I'm not. This one's a bit different because it is an updated version of this program. So. Okay, so I've got that scene done. Here, I know there was some Lord of the Rings stuff before the movies, which I find overrated, by the way. I mean, like, I don't mind Lord of the Rings. It's just, it's never really been, like, I've not sat down and watched it in forever, but for what I've been, but it's pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, right, totally. Okay. Then this is another fun part too, is that once you get done with doing the models and everything, you then do a different texture and everything. You have to lay out basically all your stuff. Let's see. Sure, I can get it. Why do you not want to be on there? Why do you want to be a loner? Place there, because like it'll go like here. Okay, so got all that together, and then now I can export as the mock file. I might do the previous version because for right now, for some reason, it's wanting to act up. So, okay. I'm going to take off display capture. Gonna go back to regular, so that way it's not like capturing every little thing. It's using almost like a stage production, and it's focusing mostly on the hobbits. Ooh, okay, that's really cool. I like that. It's like more world building stuff to me. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to see if I can change it. Oh, okay. Let me. Where is? Oh, where is my stuff at? Oh, where can it be? Oh, what am I doing? I can just do this, and then open data folder. There we go. That's what I needed. I need models. I need a void cat. Okay, void cat is there. Why is it not there? I mean, the start of Lord of the Rings is just the hobbits and Bilbo's birthday. It's a 9:20-ish minute, 9 hour 20-ish minute episode, or 9:20-ish minute episodes. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, come on, program. Let me have my void cat. Where is it at? Void cat! I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see what happens. Ba. Look at it! Look at it go, guys! The void cat is here! Here, I'm gonna take off this background. There you go. Look at it. Look at it in all its glory. Ah!
It's so cool!
Wait, I just realized the animation's not working. Mouth is creepy when it talks. What do you mean? What do you mean there? Nothing's creepy. Nothing at all. I'm just an innocent little void cat. Nothing creepy. Nothing. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. It turned out so good. But I just, why is the animation not working? Animation should be working if I've done it my stuff correctly. Hold on. Let me try this. Let me export selected seeds instead. try that. And I'll refresh it real quick. So let me just, let me, where's it at? Where's it at? Take that one off real quick. And then I'm going to reopen VoidCat and see if that might have helped out the animation. No, it did not. It did not help out the animation. Let's see. Expression editor. Nope, that's not what I need. It should be like, did I mess up on that part? I don't know. It should be working. It's tracking stuff. There's animations. I must have messed it up somewhere, but it's fine. You know what? We'll deal with it later. We'll deal with it later. At least now the VoidCat is made real. The VoidCat is here now. Let's see. Is it? Let's see. That's so creepy in a good way, but still creepy. You can see I see this thing's eyes turning full back and sprinting violently towards me in the dark to give you a big hug. Also, smile lines turning all jagged and twisted with tentacles or something. Basically, it's the attempt was to make it seem as if like when the thing opens its mouth wide, like it's like it's pulling itself apart just to have a jaw. I don't know why I thought that was an idea, but it kind of works, so I kind of like it a lot. But I will have to figure out why the animation part is not wanting to correctly export, so I will have to fight with that later, because I'd have to actually look up more tutorials to make sure of what's going on beforehand. So either way, but yeah, there's the VoidCat. VoidCat has been now made reality, and it is now part of everyone's nightmares. Congratulations. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming in. It was amazing, and thank you guys, and thank you XS if you're still here. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for that. That was so sweet. So sweet to be able to do that. Creepy Eldritch VoidCat is perfect. Hey, it goes perfectly with the Eldritch Void Mother. And do you really think this is my normal form, guys? This is just something to be more to be more like not as mind-breaking as my regular forms. So yeah, this is for you humans, basically, more or less. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for coming in. Let me find someone for us to raid into. Let's see who we got playing tonight. Got Smitty, got Larity. That's a lot of people. Holy crap, there's a lot of people that's streaming right now. You know what? Okay, so I'm going to do something I don't really do that often. I found there's someone I actually just started watching recently. They're actually pretty funny. I really like them. And they're actually playing Date Everything right now, which, amazing. So we are actually going to raid into them. And if I can get my stuff out to be able to do it. Let's see, get the message, get the thing, copy. Let's see. And this right here is going to be the raid message. So if you guys want to copy paste that That'll be the message we will send in when we go in. But yeah, thank you guys again so much for coming in. It was amazing, and it was very productive. In all honesty, I was not expecting to be able to get done with this mostly by the end of the night. What's their name? Their name is Steve the Pet Rock. I saw them on TikTok. They immediately caught my attention. They're really funny. I really like them, and I was wanting to share. And plus, they're, like I said, they're playing Date Everything, which I thought was like a funny one to end off on. Funny enough. But yeah, again, thank you so much. I will be streaming again this Friday, 6 o'clock Central Time, and I will be playing some more Nier Automata. So we'll be having that coming in. But anyways, again, thank you guys so much for coming in, and I will see you guys next time. Bye!